Hello everyone, welcome to Brawl-Bay. Welcome to the Brawl-Bay land. Sponsored by Brawlhalla, sponsored by Blue Mammoth Games. We are here in Hamburg. I'm your caster, Eagle Addy, or on Twitter, I believe here you can find me at realeagleaddy on twitter.com. We're up for some exciting matches here today. We are having some very interesting matches going on here today. In the first one today, actually, we're gonna see Skeldor, which is a player that a lot of you guys might not be familiar with, as it is a player called Opa, which is the German name, or also called Neville. You know, there's a lot of stuff happening currently. There's a lot of players still arriving. Everyone's still coming in, kind of. So we are still not sure about when the games are actually starting. I'm just here, introducing myself to you guys for a second. We are gonna be looking at Skeldor versus Neville for sure, and in between we might throw in some sets like here and there as a filler for you guys to watch. I will be casting solo for the event most of the time of the event, but I'm gonna get some players in here and there. I will get some interviews going. Maybe get a player or a spectator to co-cast with me here and there. We're gonna have some fun here today, and it's gonna be interesting. If you guys don't know me, I usually cast Brawl League tournaments, bearded brawls, some other tournaments, bearded brawls, Brawl League, Galaxy Cup, Pixel Cup. And all that. Okay. So, the games are ready. We are looking at Skeldor versus Opa, and we're switching over there. Hold on. I still need to get the room number real quick. I do not have a room number. I gotta look for that real quick. Or do I have it here? We are gonna be starting the games, but I am not in yet. Wait, I can potentially... No. We're back. Our next match is Skeldor versus Opa with the Cola. Alright. We got everything ready to go. The players are ready to start their games. We are looking at Skeldra versus Opamakola or Neville, or in-game he's called Rookie. Maybe that's his new username, because on StartGD he has two names. I'm excited to see this game. You know, Skeldra being a pro player, and Rookie, which I believe is a platinum. So we might have an interesting one, or we might be looking at a bit of a blowout. Let us see. We are switching over to the in-game. They are getting ready. Yeah. They are getting ready to play. And we're looking at Skeldra, we're looking at Opamakola. I believe the names are wrong, the wrong way around. 1 second. Just gotta switch those. Because Skeldra is the one on the right. Yes, sir. There we go. Okay, going into this, we have Skeldra on his beloved Jaeyun. You know, he's going all in from the start. He is ready to go. Greatsword, definitely his signature pick, level 72, and then a Rookie on the Koji, which Bow is quite the decent counter against Greatsword. If you have played against Greatsword yourself, it is very hard to approach it, as it has a lot of bridge moves, and you can do a lot of things to keep the opponent off of you. Very many stacked options that you can just throw in after another, but Rookie's starting it off very nice with a side air and light. Skeldra now picking up that Greatsword that he is known for. Lots of inwards dodges from Rookie. Skeldra already starting it off with a dodge read, putting Rookie into orange. Rookie now picks up this bow that is so good against Greatsword, but Skeldra is keeping it going. He keeps reading every dodge that Rookie does. Rookie gotta find some space here, gotta find himself some comfort zone to play against. He has no stage control as Skeldra just keeps forcing him in the air, keeps forcing him off the stage, and that is the first knockout with a nice 3-piece right there. Skeldra in the dark yellow, now only approaching the orange. Still a winnable game for Rookie, but it is looking quite rough as Skeldra permanently is keeping the stage control, sending Rookie off, keeping him in the corners, not really letting him play the way he wants to. This is something that pro players or very good players are extremely good at, just keeping you out of your comfort zone. The pro players themselves, they have comfort zones everywhere. Outside of their comfort zone is their comfort zone, but the average player will be stuck in that comfort zone and not be able to play the way they usually do if they're forced out of it. And that's something that Skeldra is doing very well here, just keeping Rookie off the ground, keeping him in disadvantage states, keeping him where he doesn't like to be, and that might be another knockout. Beautiful cider there by Skeldra, just knocking him down to his last stock, 3-1, but Skeldra is approaching the knockout. Still a potential win right here. Looking a bit rough, and like connects, not enough to finish him off. Now approaching the dark red, Cider connects on the offstage, trying to get an edge guard, misses a Cider, not able to confirm the knockout. Now Skeldra in advantage state here, keeping him on the edge guard. Rookie looking to be in a bit of a rough spot, trying to knock him out, but Enlight was not enough. Bow, a bit of a weapon that struggles with finishing off stocks unless you can land like a downlight recovery, and even that kills a bit late. Unarmed Cider, still not enough. Skeldra definitely approaching that 300 damage range on that first stock. Definitely gonna be an interesting one. Downlight, GC Downlight, Sarah connects. Rookie barely making it back, connecting that sword Cider. Skeldra still making it back, keeping him alive, keeping himself alive with that sword Nair. And now unarmed Unlight. Very comfortable game by Skeldra there. I got a daily. Skeldra taking an incredible 233 damage there. We're going right into the next game. You know, that was an interesting one. I just switched in between here. Very interesting game. It looks like we're heading to Small World's End, as that first game was very uncomfortable for Rookie. He didn't have any stage control. It looked very rough, as he would like a bigger map now probably. And Small World's End, you know, basically the previous Small Brawl Haven, just with a pillar at the bottom. The knockout zones are basically the same, just the top part knocks out a bit later than Small Brawl Haven did. So knockouts off the top are a bit more difficult, which, you know, is a bit of an issue considering Rookie is playing sword and bow, which the upwards knockouts are definitely the more favorable ones for those weapons, as those true combos finish in the upwards direction. The bow, you know, recovery always being diagonal, dropping the true combo there real quick on that downlight Sarah. Rookie now off the weapon, Skeldra weapon guarding him with that sword, getting some practice in, you know. Gotta warm up your secondary weapons as well. Keeping Rookie in the air, keeping a good juggle going. Rookie keeping up really well this time, almost getting Skeldra into the red. On his first ground pound connects and knocks him out a lot closer than the previous game. Skeldra was in the yellow last time when Rookie went down to a second. He's just looking a lot more doable than the last time, as Rookie is now forced off stage again, not really able to get on stage here. Skeldra just keeps sword enlighting him and keeping him away from those weapons. Beautiful GC sideline there, good weapon knowledge to keep going with the hits, just staying on top of him. Rookie not able to answer here, as Skeldra just connects hit after hit, playing the sword now, really practicing that beautiful GC down stick to send him on the other side. Rookie has no options left and gets knocked to his last stock. Now Skeldra on the great side for the last stock. He's looking to get another 3 stock. Can he get it though? Good connects, sends him off stage, down air, cider, insane place by Skeldra coming in here. Very good stuff. Now in the dark orange with that cider connecting back on the sword, sends him off stage with the side light, keeping him in the air, making him run out of options. And the side stick, that might be it. That is it. I gotta say, man, these guys are keeping up very, very well. You have to admit, Skeldra is really showing us what peak gameplay looks like here. I believe these matches are best of 5. I might be wrong though. Let me check real quick if we are looking at a best of 3. Yes, we are looking at a best of 3. So that is Skeldra's victory with a 2-0, as we will only be having best of 5s in the top 8. So Skeldra will be moving on to round 2. The brackets on StartGG haven't actually been started yet, unless I need to refresh, so I don't know which other matches have finished so far yet. That was Skeldra versus Rookie. You know, Rookie, being Platinum himself, did an amazing job at keeping up with Skeldra, but the most difficult part when you play against pro players is, or very good players in general, is just knocking them out. Getting those knockouts is just incredibly difficult, because pro players know exactly what you're looking for to finish them off. They know the spacing of all the KO moves, they know exactly what to do to keep themselves alive, and you know, it's just incredibly difficult to get that actual knockout. That's when pro players or good players usually pull ahead, because they adapt, they know how you want to knock them out and keep you out of the game, even if you might have had a good start, like Rookie did there. Rookie kept up really well at the start, and then when it came to knocking out, he did not have an answer, and Skeldra just kept him off the stage. We will be going to a short intermission, and then we will be heading into the next set. I will see you guys in a second. Yo guys, we're back on the cam here. I got Ninja729 with me. We're experiencing some technical issues, if you haven't figured that out yet. Some people have trouble overclocking their controller, some of the cameras are experiencing issues as well. So I thought I'd bring on one of the players. You've already played a set, and ask him how he's feeling about the land so far. You played against who in the first round?
I played against Rick.
Rick.
Yeah.
Can you tell me anything about Rick? I don't know.
I just talked to him. He played really good. He's a Moonin player, I think.
Moonin?
Yeah. And Moonin's it's kind of cheesy, but he played it really good. And I just talked to him, and he said he was like 2,100 in ELO.
Oh, 2,100.
Yeah.
How close was the match?
It was too close, honestly. It was too close, yeah. He got me to 1 stock.
Oh, wow.
Every game, yeah.
That's really good for 2,100.
Yeah.
So, you said you're retired.
I did.
How retired are you? How much do you play the game still?
Ooh. How much do I play the game? Yeah, I still play it a lot, actually. I don't know why. It's still fun.
Like, do you try to compete, or do you go in casually just now, or?
I guess I just go on casually. I mean, I'm also competing every now and then. But like, when I have something that I have to do IRL, I'd prefer that over a tournament. That's like my perspective now.
Sure. Was that decision influenced at all by the change in the esports for year 9, or was it already prior to that?
No, it was prior to that. It was just because the competition got too high. Honestly, there are like so many ranked nutters that got like that became pro players now. Like, look at S-Grade, look at Shaw, look at Skeldra. These guys were like kind of good already, but in this year they're gonna pop off. This is like the new generation, and I personally, for me, it's a little bit too much of competition.
Understandable.
Yes,
How has
sir.
the land been so far, though? Like meeting everyone, the vibe here.
Oh, it's a little bit different actually, because it's like 90% of the people here are German, and I'm not really used to that, because at DreamHack you have like every nationality, and like people come from everywhere, and now you can just talk German, and it's like a whole different experience for me. But all in all, I really love it. It's like meeting your friends and like people you talk to online all the time that you meet IRL. It's super cool.
Are you gonna be doing any money matches or Twitter money matches today?
I hope so. I hope so. I always ask people, but they're like, I can see one. I don't know.
If I have time today, in between sets or during the stream, we can run one up again.
Let's go.
We've done one before.
Yeah, we did. I remember that.
The tweet money match coming up.
I love that.
If you didn't follow me on Twitter, at really glad by the way over here. I have done a tweet money match with Ninja, and I believe I can talk about it now, at Valencia before, and he tweeted about, he made me tweet how hot everyone is, how hot all the players are. Very uncomfortable tweet. I noticed on the next day, because it was on the first day, that some people were looking at me kind of weird. So that has a very interesting effect. Yeah. I think that's it for now. We will be heading back on stream when we have some more sets coming up. I might pull Ninja on stream again here and there, maybe co-cast something. Actually, what's your expectation for today? How far do you think you go?
I hope for top 3.
Top 3?
Yeah, but Shaw and Skeldra are very good. So yeah, we'll see.
How do you feel about other competitors like WaveGod or the Yay guy?
Yeah, also gonna be below that, like 4th, 5th.
Okay. Fair enough. Confidence is key. You know, if you're confident, you'll win. So we will be back when the next matches are coming up. Hopefully the technical issues will be resolved very soon, and I'll bring in some more players here and there in between sets for matches, co-casting, etc. We will be seeing you guys soon. Alright, what is up everyone? We are back and we have some more matches coming up. We are gonna see Merlin versus Reason here, and I think we're really about to start already. Merlin versus Reason could be a close match. Merlin is a very good player, very established player that has participated in a lot of tournaments, while Reason is more of a player that's on the rise. You might see BCX Finals 22 in a second, but that is because he's locked onto the Ninja's account because he had some account issues. Other than that, Reason, really a good player that plays with WaveGod a lot. He plays a lot like WaveGod, and I think we're about to already start. We can switch over there. Reason, you know, a lot like WaveGod. Switching over, we are ready to start the game. We are ready to start the game, and we will be heading in there as... You know, Reason, definitely Qatar main, plays a lot like WaveGod, while Merlin is very much a cannon player. Whenever I queue into him, he's either on Zol in 2v2 or Sidra in 1v1, and you know, that is very, very interesting, because I have not had much experience facing cannon on LAN. Now, it is looking like they are still not going on. We are heading into the map ban. Now, as a Qatar player and as a cannon player, they are looking to knock out in the same direction, mostly sideways, mostly horizontally, or somewhat diagonal, which means they are probably looking for small maps here, as both are looking for quick chaos. We have Small Worlds and Open and Apocalypse and Miami Dome. Apocalypse, we are going to very, very even game. Very neutral game, as Apocalypse is a very neutral based map, probably the most neutral map in the map pool as of right now. You know, it used to be maps like Mammoth Fortress and stuff, but we don't have those in the map pool anymore, so now we have neutral maps like Apocalypse, which previously weren't questioned too much. Quick technical issue. Yeah, alright. So I will be switching to intermission for a second, and Alright, we are back. There were some quick technical issues as I was kicked out of the room. I was kicked out of the servers. It would appear the game was still ongoing though. It was only this setup that was kicked out. So Merlin won the first game. We will be jumping right back in. We will be watching Merlin versus Resin from here now, with Merlin being up 1-0. When I went over to notify them of the technical issue for a second, it did seem like Merlin was looking quite confident. It was looking like Merlin was playing really well against Resin. As we are now heading into the next game, Resin, notorious as remain, Merlin still on the Sidra, obviously not switching after having won the previous game. Looking extremely confident going in here. Now on Miami Dome instead of Apocalypse. Merlin starting off with the sword, definitely more of a cannon player, but still very skilled on the sword. Now a bit of a disadvantage state, getting rid of the sword, quickly throwing that away. Just kind of spacing Resin right now with some down airs, risky move there with the GC sidelight. Using a gravity cancel against Katars is always very dangerous, as soon as he catches your dodge, it is kind of over for you. But here it doesn't catch the dodge, seems like a bit of a misinput, as he is going in on those dodges. Merlin having spot dodge twice in a row. Definitely something that Resin is going to be looking for. Looking very confident there as he almost takes him off the top with the downlight recovery. Almost taking him out right there. Now looks for N-Light. Neutral sick, not quite connecting, definitely close to knocking him out though. Very close game as Merlin also has Resin surprisingly high. Doesn't go for the D-Light recovery there, instead goes for downlight Nair, which probably downlight recovery could have potentially knocked him out and sent him to a second stock. Now on the cannon, definitely a lot more confident. You can tell by his movement that he knows exactly what he's doing. Had 2 exclamation marks there, had to go up real quick, wasn't using his options too well by staying on the wall with his jumps that quickly. Now both players seemingly struggling a bit with knocking each other out here, as we are looking at pretty high damage stock as Resin is approaching almost black color-wise. So now gets knocked out with the downlight recovery. That one does it. Merlin holding onto that first stock. What he wants here is definitely extend his stock as much as he possibly can. You know, both these players are looking very even so far. I didn't get to see too much how the first game got to finish, how close that was, but going off of how this game is going so far, it is definitely possible that we will go to a game 3. As Resin is looking very confident here, keeping stage control, but he is sent off stage here. Keeping a bit of a disadvantage state going. Ground Pound connects, doesn't really go for it, but he is making crazy plays here off stage. He's just trying to get that stock off Resin as quickly as possible, as he connects the GC down sick there and now keeps going on the cannon. Already has him in the red, almost a full stock lead now. Merlin really pulling ahead here as Resin keeps flying behind. Now, a bit of a risky spot here. Merlin keeps it going, holds on to that first stock for dear life, as he's now in the black color already, holding on to there. Anything could knock Merlin out at this point, as the unarmed N-Light was not enough, sadly. But that Cider still doesn't do it, as it is across the entire map. Still not able to finish off Merlin. Will this be a 3-stock? Merlin is definitely looking for it, playing very careful there. Now going in with the crazy downlight ground pound GC downlight, but the side stick from Merlin does it. Now priming the Katars here real quick, as he does need something big here to not get knocked into loser's bracket. By the way, if you are curious about when we will be streaming the loser bracket matches, that will be later on, as we will progress the winner's bracket quite a bit first, as Resin gets a bit of a crazy string here. He's building up the damage very quickly. Definitely only struggling with knocking out Merlin. Very good on the damage build-up. Maybe he struggles a bit with finding those finishing moves as he keeps going there on Merlin. Very beautiful stuff. Now once again looking for the knockout, but he himself is approaching being out of the winner's bracket. As one more good hit by Merlin does it on his last stock. Now looking to get Merlin onto his last stock as quick as possible and then get a quick dodge read on the Katars. Gets onto the sword. A downlight recovery would do it here. Definitely looking for the downlight. Incredibly confident GC downsick. N-Light almost finishing off of that second stock. Goes off stage looking for the knockout, but Merlin reverses it. Beautiful side air into unarmed. Very, very good stuff. That was Merlin versus Reason. And if I can, I will try to pull Merlin onto the stream real quick and ask him some questions, as that was a very intriguing game. We will be going to a short intermission, and I will be right back with either a player interview or the next game. Very close one. Very, very close one. Guys, we're back on stream. We are waiting on the next set here for a while. We will be streaming Gen Z versus Thorthrum. I'm just waiting on the room number to be given through that. But I have the Jaeger with me, and you're a bit off the cam.
Okay.
I have the Jaeger with me. You might know him, you might not. You know, Jaeger is a very established player. He has been on at 1 or 2 BCXs. One BCX, where he did top to 32 and played against Sandstorm, he played against Boomy on stream. He beat very, very good NA pros, and I'll be having him with me here during the set here, you know, a little bit of co-casting. You've casted Tetris before, right?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I'm a very big Tetris fan.
Yeah, I've heard you. You basically cast Tetris.
I do it for my friends.
Yeah, so he has Tetris experience. I just received a room number, so we will be joining that. You know, Gen Z and Thorthrum, do you have any experience playing against those players now?
Well, I don't think I've feud against them.
Thorthrum is from 2s, and I believe we have had clan battles. If you don't know, Jaeger and me are in the same clan, in the same friend group, against him before, where he played.
Oh, okay.
But I think he might have been the last player to do it against Wave. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, perfect. So, you know, I don't really know what to expect. I don't know how good Gen Z is. And if we're on that topic, I'm gonna be so bold. I'll pull up Kohala and pro sets in a second as well. Let's look up Gen Z. You know, let's learn about these players together.
Like, even without looking at his stats, like, I was looking at him just walking around, and he seemed to have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he does seem like a very confident guy. Okay, so he's played no 1v1 so far, but he does have a level 81 Brennan, which I like to see.
Okay.
Dusk is second highest, and Ada, he's definitely a spear main, so we can expect some good spear gameplay. He has locked in the Kaya so far. We're still waiting on the other person to join the room. Thorthrum, I believe, is a Battleboots player, if I'm not wrong. Or Gauntlets, man, yes. Level 100 Vel, and high level Cross and Mordex. Definitely a that's quite the gap.
Really big mains of one weapon. Oh, that's gonna be so fun.
Yeah, so we have a Gauntlet main versus a Spear main. Who do you think wins that matchup? I'm gonna say Spear. If the Spear can zone the Gauntlets, he definitely wins.
In like a normal, just 1v1 matchup, I think Spear does win.
Yeah, probably, right? Because even the moveset is just very punishable to each other, which, you know, Spear downlight just perfectly punishes Sidelight on Gauntlets, which is one of their better approach options. So I'm on pro sets for Brawl right now, and Thorthrum is actually not listed, but Gen Z has participated in a few tournaments, but not recently actually. He was at DreamHack Valencia where he placed the 129th, which is actually not that bad at Valencia. That means he has at least 1-2 games, right?
I think at least, if it's a winners 1, if he went down to losers early, then I think 2, yeah.
Yeah. 2, or 1, if he's winners side 1, right?
Yeah.
And he has participated in Winter Champs and Summer Champs, and thank you for notifying me. We are starting the game now, we will be switching over there. And as we predicted, we have a Spear versus a Gauntlet. As Thorthrum has locked in Val.
It is Val, yes, it is Val.
I always think it's Petra.
It doesn't
and
look like her,
Gen Z has locked in Kaya.
Oh, it seems like a button press, not
It is a button check.
a game.
So we switch back to the caster cam for a second. You know, we go over to the Twitch. Yeah. I can't. This gets caught sometimes. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just switch these player names here real quick as we have them on the wrong side.
Okay, but it seems like things are going smoothly with the button presses. They are instantly going into map bans.
Yes, sir. Map bans, you know, if you're playing Spear and Gauntlets, both weapons that are not that strong at finishing off stocks, which maps would you usually look for?
Probably the small ones without platforms, which is like specifically one that they're going to go for, which is Demon Island, which I think is more favored towards Gauntlets, actually, I think. Because I think if there's like one platform on the map, it's a little bit more favored towards Spear, but then again with the Dare off stage with that small ledge on the side, Okay. In the beginning, it seems like they were just doing a little bit of footsies.
Yeah, Gen Z not on a weapon. Thorthorn picking up the gauntlets, his favorable weapon. Gen Z on the bow. I don't know how much experience he has on that, but usually the secondary weapon is where they fall behind when the other person has their favorite weapon. But Gen Z, bit of a risky engage there on the offstage. Not really playing it well, but quite in the disadvantaged state as Thorthorn is taking control, but he picks up the spear. Now his confidence weapon connects a side light, goes for the dash, jump, nair. Now Thorthorn and Gen Z definitely both diamond plus players. So Thorthorn is like what? Because he's got Hallen, he's like at least 24, 25.
Oh yeah, then he has to be something like that. Yeah, he has to be really good.
And Gen Z's keeping up quite well, so I would assume he is probably around the 2300 plus range as well, of my assumption, as he is not on the spear anymore.
Okay, but it seems like they're going so close. Like, sure, there's a little bit of an advantage, but I think they're pretty evenly matched. There are some weird options that are maybe unconventional, rather, that are being thrown out, but Thorthorn does take the first stock with a nice offstage. And just slowly weapon starving, getting a little bit of stage control here. Oh, getting the read. Ooh, yo, getting another one? Oh no! Oh wait, he just keeps going.
Very interesting neutral stick he went for. I think he just went for a hard read as Gen Z picks up the spear here again. Now, Gen Z definitely has been struggling a bit, but he connects the double downlight there, kills him off the top, which is quite late into the stock considering the top kill box of Demon Island is a bit strong. Now Thorthorn looking very confidently on the footsies. He's just moving in on Gen Z, connecting those unarmed end lights. Now back on the sword, definitely not his favorable weapon, but he is sending Gen Z off stage. Doesn't look for the side stick there, but a slight charge down stick. Thorthorn is a maniac. Now, didn't go for the double downlight there on the spear, probably not fast enough on it, on the recognition. Now really struggling to get back to stage there on the offstage as Thorthorn is sending him in disadvantage states. Now, if you're in a spot like this, like Gen Z is pretty far behind, basically almost a stock, how would you usually approach the game? How would you play?
I think I would look at how I have been playing till now, and then just try to either slow it down or fasten it up a little. Though they've been in their phase the entire game, so I think slowing it down here would be the right play. But like, Thorthorn is using a lot of D6 on both weapon, and I think
seems like a bit of a frame trap there.
Yeah. Like, oh, and he's just charging the SIG. He's just asking to get hit. He wants it. He wants to have more of a challenge because it seems like it's getting more and more one-sided.
Yeah, this is really what puts the good players apart from the average players, where the good players just have so much adaptation. They really have so much about your playstyle that they can just abuse that. Even if the game is even at the start or very, very strong, it switches over to like someone pulling ahead very far, as Thorthorn is really looking for the knockout here with those down six and side six. You know, starts off strong, double downlight for Gen Z here. He potentially takes him off the side. Gen Z, oh my god, he might have, he mistimes the down air just by a little bit and sadly doesn't get it. And they get sent off stage with the downlight Sair. Barely dodges the nair there, very perfectly timed. Gen Z playing very careful here now as he is getting back to stage. Thorthorn approaching the knockout zone. Gen Z could potentially bring this back as he now needs only one good hit. Oh, doesn't go for a big punish. And side lights there. Side air sends him off stage. This could be it. Weapon throw, beautiful stuff. Doesn't really go for anything there. Plays it careful. Now Thorthorn really looking for the finish here. He played around too much, and it is looking like karma might hit him. The downlight misses. He doesn't really get it. And the down air gets it. Gen Z pulls ahead.
What a comeback.
Beautiful stuff by Gen Z there. You know, this is what I like to see. Usually when the players start messing around, one of the players usually like kind of becomes not that confident, you know, they kind of lose their flow. But Gen Z really kept at it. He knew, this guy's messing around now. This guy is messing around now, and I can win this. I can take this from him.
Oh yeah, like, and Thorthorn was looking for those killing moves, and he was not really focusing on anything else. So Gen Z was just taking advantage of that and getting in so much damage, left, right, and it was just amazing to watch. And he just took that.
Yeah, Gen Z really going for the punish game there towards the end, which was a very good adaptation from him, recognizing that Thorthorn was playing a lot of signatures. Now, definitely after losing that first game, after messing around so much seemingly, he would probably approach this game a lot more like less sig related, right?
Yeah.
Or less sig related. Now Gen Z throwing out a very interesting down sig there, looking like it's not too comfortable. You talked about it earlier about them being very on top of each other. You know, like just keep it on top of each other. Risky situation for Gen Z there. Double side sig takes him out, very early knockout. And
okay, but we did see what he was capable of earlier. He did bring back an entire stock deficit.
definitely. That was due to very great punishes on Thorthrum 6, as he does tend to look for signatures a lot to finish off stocks. And going back to that being on top of each other, Gen Z being a spear main, that is not usually what you want, as the only really stacked option you have on spear is Nair. You want to be zoning out the players usually, but he does go for a lot of weapon throws, meaning he loses his spear quite often, which is probably costing him quite a lot of damage opportunities here, as he is in a disadvantage state here, running out of options. Thorthrum a bit impatient there, does not finish the edge guard, but is more than a full stock ahead. Gen Z gets vacuumed in there on that downside. This is looking like a rough position for Gen Z.
Oh, it is looking really rough. But again, we did see this earlier. Ooh, but another GC from Thorthrum. Oh, and he again is just looking for those signatures to get a kill. And this time he is going to get it with that end sig. And we just go right back into neutral, looking at Gen Z just backing off because he knows he cannot afford to lose this stock right now. Otherwise, it will go to a game 3. And he has a really nice position, but loses options. Ooh.
A bit of a delay there, probably didn't come up with the recovery quick enough. So looking for that. Now getting up there in the damage, Thorthrum really pulling ahead. This is a lot different than the previous game. Looking like Thorthrum might potentially get a 3 stock here, as Gen Z did make a big comeback on the last set, but it is looking very unlikely for this one compared to the previous one, as he is one good hit away from being knocked out. Goes for the down air there, just went looking for it and is out of options. We are going to a game 3. A rough game for Gen Z right there. You know, as we talked about, Gen Z came into this game looking very confident after that big comeback, but Thorthrum really decided, I'm not gonna mess around this time. I will do it like I usually do. You know, I'm not throwing out many signatures. I'll just throw out signatures when I need them for knockouts.
Yeah.
Really.
I mean, he also uses the D-sig on a sword in many positions where it seems like it won't hit, but then because of the crossover, it might look a bit off, and then Gen Z just walks in sometimes. And it just looks like it vacuums in, but the hitbox is actually quite big, so you might be surprised if you get hit by it.
Indeed. It's quite astonishing sometimes when you go into custom lobbies or you go into training mode and you turn on hitboxes and you look at some, like this sword down sig is a massive vacuum. It doesn't look like it hits that big, but it's a very big signature. Thorthrum is very good at using it. You can really tell he plays a lot of Vel with that level 100 Vel of his. Now going into this game, Gen Z picked his Dusk, which is his second highest level character, if I remember correctly. Definitely more of a comfort pick for him, but how well does that work out at LAN when you have such nerves, when you're probably shaking, you're nervous about playing? He does have LAN experience, he has been to Valencia before, but how well does that translate here? Definitely looking a lot more in his favor than the previous games here. His Dusk looking a lot stronger than his Kaya, as he is just keeping Thorthrum away, almost getting the knockout there with that D-Light there, goes in with the weapon throw, keeps Thorthrum off the ground, and juggles him. That might be it. Wasn't quite enough to finish. Dusk struggles with killing it, but doesn't it?
Yeah. I feel like they both... Ooh, I was about to say they both really need 6 to get a kill move, but with Gen Z putting a taunt, showing that he does have confidence in this game and really wants to win. Ooh, he goes for a read, but misses it. Sadly, Thorthrum going for this GC side sig, but doesn't get anything out of it, and we go back into neutral. There's no disadvantage state right now. Thorthrum doing the stutter step. A little bit of BM here. Ooh, nice read. You're getting so many hits, so many conversions.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Definitely looking like a way more confident game for Gen Z. This Dusk Gen Z is a way different player than Kaya Gen Z, and that D-sig did not kill, as Thorthrum is now approaching the knockout zone slowly on his last stock, on his second stock, as he goes into the red there. Thorthrum is panicking right now. He is going in on those risky situations, trying to get Gen Z out. That might be it for Gen Z, as he doesn't have many options left, but it kills Raw as well. Now hiding down to a second stock, but almost a full stock ahead, as Thorthrum is already in the knockout zone here. One good signature by Gen Z might do it. Oh my god!
Oh, no.
Genzi is juicing up Thortham right now. Beautiful stuff off the top there and finishing up with the side go. As we are now heading to Thortham's last stock and it's looking very, very good for Genzi.
Yeah, and this is insane. Like, Genzi just got 3 stock and he is right back in it. He was just like, all I need is a weapon change. That's all I need. And look at this. On both weapons even, he has been popping off. He is going.
Yeah, his orb is surprisingly strong, isn't
Yeah.
it? But also keeping that spear in hand a lot more this time. Not throwing it as much, not losing it, not staying unarmed as much as he did in the previous games. Now, Thortham got some very good damage there, but Genzi is keeping that second stock as well as he can while building up some damage. Gets the sidelight there, no dodge read off of it. Beautiful punish. He's really looking for those dodge reads off of sidelight. He uses sidelight a lot in neutral.
Yeah, no, it's actually pretty interesting that he uses sidelight that much. Like, sometimes an end light seems a little better, but he makes it work. Like, sure, he doesn't always hit the reap, but he does sometimes, and when it does, it's a lot of damage. And he just keeps running away with it.
Yeah, he's using a lot of high-risk, high-reward situations, which seemingly aren't working out too well for him right now, as he doesn't really seem to have a read on Thortham's dodge anymore, but beautiful wake-ups, GC side-sig there. Great stuff. Almost same situation happening again, but Thortham has brought it back as we are now basically on the same damage. Looking to finish off Genzi there. Beautiful spot dodge by Genzi. Heating it up here. Misses the punish on the GC side. Thortham doing a lot of signatures right now. That might work on in Genzi's favor or might not, as they are looking to get the knockout here. Drops the recovery there. Does not send Genzi up too much. I believe that is reduced damage as well when it drops, right?
Yeah. Because it doesn't hit the last hit, and the last hit on a move is usually the one that does the most.
Sir, and that might do it. Yeah!
Wow. What a comeback! That was actually crazy.
Only a 10 damage difference. Thortham does it. That was an insane match. I feel like if Genzi from the start played Dusk, that second game might have gone in his favor as well.
Yeah.
If he stayed on Dusk from the start instead of the Kaya, which seemed a bit uncomfortable in the bow, and kept losing his spear, he definitely could have taken this. Like, this last game was incredibly close and a lot more, like, tight and more into their comfort zones, and they were both playing their own style of gameplay than the previous games, which really looked good. But Thortham taking it 2-1 and loses round 1, meaning Genzi is not actually sadly out of the tournament.
Oh, that is really funny, because I would have loved to see more of this. This guy, like, they were both so amazing to watch.
Indeed. But that was this set. We will be right back with the next set. Maybe with the AI, maybe not. We will see. We will go on to the next set soon. See you guys there. players coming up next. I am by myself this time. Sadly, no player co-caster. Was pretty fun. Very unusual. I haven't done that before. But we will be heading into a short button test, and these players will get warmed up real quick, check the controls and everything, and then we go into the game. CrossyChainsaw is a notorious Asuri main. He basically only plays Asuri. I think he plays Mirage sometimes. Now Mystic, on the other hand, is a player that I expect a few different picks from, as he has a level 100 Val that he mainly plays in 2v2, and he plays a lot of Terros in 1v1. And I think that might be what we'll see from him today. Terros. I have some people staring into my window up there. Yeah, I think we'll see Asuri versus Terros match. I think there's animal in front of the window. That's why the people are looking there so much. Yeah, so it looks like we might be heading right into a game instead of a button check, as they are locking in their characters already. Yeah, so heading into this game, I fully expect this to be a very close and even game, as both Mystic and CrossyChainsaw are around about at that 2500 range, or a little bit higher potentially. Depends on the day, honestly. They both have a lot of off days, a lot of on days. Mystic seemed, I spoke to him a bit earlier, he seems very nervous about this tournament, so he might have some LAN anxiety, as he hasn't been to many LANs before. His only LAN so far has been Valencia, but which CrossyChainsaw has been to quite a few. Some Netherlands LANs, some German LANs, the last Brawl-Bay as well, and Valencia. He has been to at least 4 LANs by now. Well, it looks like we might be heading into... Oh, it's a button check. We're not heading into the game yet. Now, CrossyChainsaw and Mystic, obviously, CrossyChainsaw definitely a bit more of a ones player. He definitely has a lot more 1v1 games than 2v2 games usually, while Mystic is definitely a 2v2 player. My co-caster from the last set, they're heading from the button check into the game, I believe, which is interesting. Or not, just interesting stuff going on. Yep, interesting stuff coming in from Crossy and Mystic here, but yeah, my co-caster from the last set, the Ye guy, which was here with us, is actually the teammate of Mystic, the Terros we're about to see. Well, CrossyChainsaw is one of my previous teammates. Having played with him, he definitely knows how to play 1v2s and 1v1s very well, is very skilled at utilizing his options in tough situations. But both of these players play very, very careful and tend to have a bit of a longer game, playing very careful and neutral, playing more footsie instead of like big plays. But once CrossyChainsaw has a dodge read on you on the guitars, he definitely will pick up the pace. So Crossy is a bit of a player that you need to get used to pacing-wise. The pacing is just extremely difficult to get used to and get down if you play against them for the first few times, but these two have sparred a lot, and I have been there quite a few times, and it usually goes in CrossyChainsaw's favor, but I'm hoping that it won't be as obvious as it usually is, with Mystic now playing the hammer, playing the Terros that he is very, very used to. And on Small World's End, which is basically Small Brawlhaven, it will knock out very quickly when he hits like a side stick on hammer or on axe, which he loves doing. Now big plays coming in from Crossy here, already knocking him out while keeping himself in the yellow. I don't know what is happening here right now, but well, I do. Mystic is getting very much juggled as CrossyChainsaw is keeping him away from himself. Now Mystic getting some damage. Beautiful dodge by CrossyChainsaw coming in with that side stick, basically phasing through, almost pulling ahead a full stock. Now the cider on the axe is enough to finish it off. as he keeps the axe now instead of the hammer. Definitely looking a lot more comfortable in the axe as he's pulling ahead or making the gap close up quite well here. Now, Crossy definitely looking for a string here on the Katars. Almost gets the dodge read there with that nair off of the spot dodge, as Mystic is now with no weapon, keeping him off that weapon, guarding him with the sword. Now Mystic, beautiful unarmed end light to get him off the weapon, pick up that axe, and the reversal recovery keeps him in the lead. CrossyChainsaw has been in the lead quite a long time now. He has been in the lead for most of that set, as Mystic is just pulling behind little by little, but he is creeping up quite well as that lead is closing down. Now Mystic really looking for a knockout here. Someone doesn't pick up that weapon, but the GC downstick on the unarmed, very unexpected option, makes it almost an even game. With Mystic having control over the weapons not for long, it makes it a bit of a favorable game for Mystic. No longer though, as Crossy's now in the Katars. Beautiful punish, gets the big dodge read, massive damage on the orange there, goes off stage, sends Mystic, he might be out of options, that is it! Quick stock by CrossyChainsaw there. Amazing stuff as he gets the massive dodge read there. Just had a quick download on Mystic there. Really picked up that dodge pattern and got himself ahead. Now, going into this next game, we might be seeing a character switch from Mystic, as he is switching to his level 100 Vel, but I'm also seeing a character switch from Crossy here. Maybe matchup related, as he's switching from the Asuri that is so used to his Sentinel that is only level 17, which seemingly hasn't played that much, but maybe he will positively surprise me. Maybe he's getting that hammer or the signatures in, which I believe the rework for the sidestick has already been implemented or is still in experimental features, to give him an edge. Now, hammer into Vel seems like quite the decent pick, as he can keep stage control really well and get those two like short-range string weapons away from himself. Mystic getting that first weapon on the gauntlets that he's very well used to, keeping himself off of the Katars of CrossyChainsaw. Now, Katars into gauntlets is a matchup that's very often discussed. Mystic in a bit of an unfavorable situation there. Downstick into downstick. Runs out of options, does make it a buff. CrossyChainsaw though, not able to finish off that stock. Now Mystic on the edge guard, keeping Crossy off stage now, reversing that situation. Now Crossy in the advantage state, playing hammer, which I haven't seen from him yet, but he's looking very good on it as he almost finishes off Mystic, just slightly mistiming that ground pound, making Mystic run out of options, but beautifully timed by Mystic on the side air there into Crossy to keep himself alive. Now, both of these players are Dutch, while Mystic is from the Dutch part of Belgium and CrossyChainsaw is from the Netherlands. So they might be having some Dutch trash talk going on that we wouldn't understand in between these games, and I'm sure there's a lot of it going on. Now Mystic almost finishing off the stock. First weapon throw connects, it does take the first stock. Now, compared to the last game, Crossy was basically in the lead for almost the entire game the last game. Now Mystic is getting his first lead off the set. He's definitely going to look to expand on that quite a lot, as he builds up quite a bit of damage on Crossy here, sending him into the yellow, but Crossy with the downstick, once again his third downstick of the game that connects, sending Mystic onto a second stock. Basically an even game, but once again, as Crossy has weapon control, not for long though. He is in a bit of an advanced state, but they're not really successful on guarding those weapons. Mystic building up some damage with that downstick, almost connects the recovery afterwards as a dodge read, barely avoiding that neutral stick. Now on the edge guard, not quite able to convert it. And Katars into Gauntlets is really a very much discussed matchup. Some people would say that Katars win that matchup. Some people say that Gauntlets win that matchup. It's very much fought over, as this is a pretty close matchup, and who actually wins this matchup mostly depends on the player or the playstyle, depending on the options. Some options Gauntlets wins out on, some options Katars. But right now Mystic on the sword, keeping Crossy off the weapon, really looking for the edge guard there. Crossy beautifully playing and expecting the moves as he connects downlight ground pound into downlight recovery, building up that damage on Mystic as well, sending him to KO zone, but does convert a delayed recovery there on the sword to send Crossy to his last stock. Can we go to a game 3 here? That all depends on how long Mystic can extend his second stock here and how well he can play on his last if it even goes to it, as he is connecting a beautiful 3-piece there. Nair, GC, and light. Great stuff. Now Mystic on the sword, looking for a good punish there. Downlight there, sending Crossy into the orange. Beautiful stuff from Mystic so far, really pacing it in a way where Crossy struggles to connect anything. Now looking for the downlights here and the signatures. Mystic really playing the punish game as Crossy's throwing out a lot of panic signatures to connect those knockouts. Getting up in the knockout zone there. Now Mystic only needing one good hit. Goes for the crazy GC downlight there. Now finally goes down to his last stock. This is a massive lead, but we have seen Crossy win these before as he hit a massive dodge read in the last game, which he's definitely looking for here as he is priming the Katars. Mystic playing very careful, connecting that side air off the top. Now sends him off stage, throws his weapon, doesn't slightly connect the knockout, but downlight ground pound to send it to game 3. Game 3 indeed. Going into this, I did say that these players are very even, and you know, it was a very interesting thing to see Crossy on the Sentinel, which I was really surprised about. It does look like he's switching back to the Asuri, and I think Mystic is staying on the Vel. So we have a sword mirror match, but their favorable weapons are still the gauntlets and the Katars each, which, as I said before, is a very much discussed matchup. Now, last time the gauntlets won, last time Mystic won, but going into this one we are heading to Miami Dome. I think we might be seeing a very unexpected outcome. Now, Crossy seemingly has been getting quite the read on Mystic as he more and more is going for the dodge reads on Mystic. Actually, he's looking very confident when he's on Katars that he can get a big dodge read, that he can take it off of Mystic. Very risky GC downstick by Mystic there. I don't know who he was fighting, Casper the Ghost probably, but even game. Now very neutral heavy game going on as they're both on sword, juggling CrossyChainsaw in the air. They're not getting much damage though, as he's now both in the yellow, Mystic approaching the orange a little bit, pulling ahead in the damage. A lot of weapon throws happening as they're playing those footsies. They're playing the neutral. That is almost the Mystic tech. The Mystic tech is actually GC side-sticking off the wall like that, upwards and then into an immediate ground pound, but everyone who knows about it usually avoids it. But it's very, very hard to punish, and he did a downer there instead, which threw Crossy off by quite a bit. Now they're both playing footsies. Crossy a bit more careful, like backing off from Mystic, waiting for him to approach so he can punish and get a quick Katar string. Mystic playing careful, but he does approach with the gauntlet sidelights here twice in a row. Crossy expected the second one and punishes him with a sider. Looking for a risky neutral stick there to send Mystic off stage and finish off his stock. Wasn't quite enough though, as it didn't connect. Now, Mystic on the gauntlets, not going down from that downlight recovery, surprisingly enough, as he is in the dark red. Anything could finish him off here, as long as he doesn't send across the entire map. Mystic connects the sidelight, doesn't get anything off it. Goes for another sidelight, goes for the immediate nair. Doesn't really connect anything. Advantage state for Mystic here. Doesn't connect the sider. Missing the edge guard. Downer not sending him far enough as he bounces off the stage. Now Downer off stage. Weapon throw doesn't connect. Mystic looking for a confident DC downlight. And Crossy makes a misplay. Expecting to hit Mystic there to get a chase dodge going, but it was not enough. He misspaced very, very slightly, and I believe if he went for a nair instead, it would have worked. Does even out the stocks though with the downlight recovery. Now, if Crossy can guard the weapons here and keep Mystic unarmed for a while, unarmed is incredibly difficult to play into Katars, but he does grab the gauntlets and connects the immediate sidelight, evening out the damage almost. Crossy looking for the endlight here, tries to get a dodge read, not quite able to convert anything as Mystic now hits a downstick. He does go for the recovery of the downstick a lot, which he has to watch out for, as Crossy on the Katars could wake up on that. Sending him off stage, no dodge. Crossy doesn't really connect on that any further, doesn't really go for it. Could have potentially been an early knockout, but they're both playing very careful as they're now in the orange. Crossy looking for a dodge read, doesn't quite connect off the sidelight and light. It is a bit of a slower paced game, as both these players are looking to pop off as Mystic gets the downlight side stick there. And now I couldn't tell you if he went for a grounded downlight recovery or if he was actually planning to do that downlight side stick. Crossy immediately evening out the game as previously. Now they are both on their winner side stock. These players are both still in the winner side, so if they lose, we might be seeing them again later on in the tournament, as they're both very good players that have a high potential of placing very high. But whoever takes this home has a high chance of moving on towards top 8, I believe. Yes, that would be top 8 actually. The winner of this gets into top 8. Now Crossy sending Mystic off stage here, very confident, position for him. If Mystic doesn't get around this, it might be a rough spot for him. Gets Enlighted, running out of options, really struggling to get back to stage. Crossy, massive damage build up. Mystic in a tough spot now here in the knockout zone, as Crossy only needs to connect a down light recovery. Doesn't actually finish the stock. Now trying to Mystic Tech, trying to cheese it out a little bit by going off stage and getting some quick hits, but Crossy's staying calm. He's really edge guarding here, gets that one more Enlight and sends him off stage again. Mystic running out of options, doesn't really look like he can do much here. Connects a confident unarmed Cider really to keep them out the game there. Resetting neutral, Crossy also on the orange, approaching the red now. Mystic could potentially still take this if he plays it carefully. Anything really finishes him off here, aside from that. Nair not quite able enough, and that does it. Another Nair to take it. 2-1 for CrossyChainsaw. Incredibly close set as we move onwards there. Now, we will be back soon with the next set. This was a bit of a slower paced one. You know, Mystic and CrossyChainsaw are both very careful players that will take the game to a longer pace to actually win, as they are both competing for a very long time and they are very careful about it. Now, moving on to the next set, I will be back with the next match section soon to let you know who's playing next. But for now, I will be heading back into the scene, interview some players. Maybe I'll be back with a player interview if I have any time to bring it back. See you guys soon. We are back, everyone. We are back. I'm sorry it's taking so long. There's a lot of technical issues. We are back, and we are looking at a loser's fight match of Dooku versus Avalanche. And honestly, this is an interesting one. I got to spectate some over on the Wolves esports stream. It was live actually. I got to spectate a match between Avalanche and the Jaeger earlier, and Avalanche was playing really, really well. Avalanche actually took a game of the Jaeger, which is really impressive. And then proceeded to bring the game down to a one-stock in the third game as well. Which, you know, that's quite an impressive feat considering the level of player that the Jaeger is. Avalanche really showing that he's playing pretty well so far this tournament. He was playing Wu Shang for quite a bit of it, and the Tesca, which I think the Tesca didn't work out too well for him. They're currently button testing, Doogu on the Teros, Avalanche on the Tesca. You know, gonna be an interesting match. I believe the way Avalanche is playing, he might have an edge, but maybe Doogu steps it up here, as he's not been performing too well so far this tournament. With him, where did he lose? We are heading into the game. He lost 2-0 to PRG. PRG is also a very good player, but it is not what I would expect to happen when it comes to Doogu. I have maybe high expectations of Doogu, but you know, it's going to be an interesting game at least. Alright, heading into this, we are on Small World's End. Doogu on the Teros, the Patrick Star crossover, which I believe is Teros, correct me if I'm wrong, and the Tesca from Avalanche. Definitely an interesting one to fight Battle Boots. Me personally, I haven't figured out the matchup too much myself yet, but Avalanche going over to the Gauntlets. He does play a lot of Wu Shang, mainly a 2v2 player as far as I know, but he does seem to be very skilled at 1v1 as well. Now, holding onto those gauntlets that he knows so well from his Wu Shang, kind of spacing out Doogu right now. Very ambitious chase dodge there. Doogu with the beautiful wake up to catch that. I think we're looking at a pretty even game here so far, but Doogu is on the Teros, so he needs only one good hit, and basically anything on Teros is a good hit to send Avalanche out onto his second stock, while Doogu is also approaching the knockout zone. Now Tesca has very high force 6 that are extremely quick, and he's definitely looking for them right there, as he does go for a side stick to take Doogu to his second stock. Very even game here so far. Both players kind of struggling to get a knockout, and as I say that, Doogu lands the haymaker to send Avalanche down. Now if Doogu can extend to stock here at all, that is definitely going to be very important for him. He lands an N-Light, beautiful stuff, goes for a hard read on the down stick, lands the side light, doesn't connect anything off of it, gets N-Lighted on the off stage, disadvantage stage, but he might be able to pull something out of it. Doesn't punch the GC by Avalanche, not quite able to do anything there. Weapon throw, N-Light, beautiful stuff, pulling up some damage, getting it into the yellow here right now. Doesn't let the sider there, very close spacing. Does tend to go for hard reads, expecting Avalanche to dodge down, which he's not been doing so far. The sider finishes him off on the battle boots, and we are now heading onto his second stock for both of them. While Avalanche is approaching the orange, a very close game here so far, as Dugu is now going to be looking to extend his lead as much as he can, but it's not really looking like he can, as that neutral sig sends him off stage. Nair, ground pound, GC side sig. Crazy stuff by Avalanche coming out here. Incredible Tesca knowledge, just playing around Dugu, reversing the game really quickly here. Now Dugu with the sidelight, unarmed, picks up his weapon and side six. Good situation here. Downlight Sarah doesn't quite connect, doesn't quite finish, but the weapon thrower does. And now we're on an even game again. This is going a lot faster pace than the previous stock did, as both players are kind of figuring each other out. The offense is working out great for them, both of them, but the defense is not doing too well, as both players aren't able to hold onto their stocks too much right now. Avalanche sending him off stage, looking very confident there, as his play earlier signified. Now looking to get another string on Dugu as he throws his weapon down, gets an unarmed Nair, and gets to pick up his gauntlets again. Might be losing those soon. A disarm is coming. Beautiful GC side sig from Dugu. Definitely something that could potentially kill early here if he gets another one, as Taros kills very early, and the side kill box on the small ones is comparably very small compared to the upwards one, as they both go for the upwards KO here. Both players in the knockout zone, both in the red. They're approaching the KO. Anything might finish him here. Avalanche in a disadvantage state. Dugu goes for ambitious GZ sidelight to send excuse me, to send him off the wall there. Now out of options, loses his weapon. Beautiful reverse dash pivot input there, takes the pivot down there and knocks Avalanche out. Incredibly close game. Incredibly close. This might be a game 3 set. Now, my prediction for this is that we do go to a game 3, as that was very close, and I think we might see some interesting stuff coming in from both players here, as they're not switching their characters, they are keeping it. Oh, I gave it to the wrong player. Didn't read the names too well. Now, both players are staying on the same characters here. They are adapting quite well. You could tell from the first stock they were feeling each other out quite a bit, and then started really going in and like going in on each other, playing the way they want to be playing, going for those big plays, keeping it going. Really impressive, honestly. I'm gonna look up Dugu and Avalanche on the Pro Brawl-Halla page. Dugu PR 272, doesn't play too many tournaments as it would seem, while Avalanche is PR 123, so we're looking at more than 100 PR distance. But is that relevant? It doesn't seem to be, as Dugu just took the first game, now already looking off to a strong start in the second game as he sends Avalanche to the orange. Wake up GC sidestick there, quite the risky move, puts himself in a disadvantage state, is now on the off stage, hits Avalanche. Sidelight Nair, doesn't connect anything off it. Very interesting options coming out here from both players. Just trying to hit them big, connects the ground pound. Now Avalanche in the knockout zone, Dugu approaching it in the orange. Now big hits from Avalanche, good stuff there. Dugu doesn't connect the gravity cancel. Avalanche getting big damage off of it, but the recovery sends him with an awkward angle and finishes his stock. Now I'm seeing Dugu's last tournament was actually DreamHack Valencia, so that's quite a while ago, where he placed 97th. And Avalanche participated in the Autumn Champs, where he placed 65th, which are both very decent placements. So they're roughly around the same range. There's one placement better. One is online, one is at a LAN. Definitely around the same level of skill as one might suggest. Now, Dugu on the unarmed, looking awfully confident against the battle boots, seemingly having figured out that Avalanche struggles a bit on the battle boots comparably to his gauntlets. Now, Dugu going in confidently there on the unarmed, bit ahead right now, damage-wise. Definitely looking for a hit there. Should have gone for a downlight Nair there. Downlight there. Gets the downlight Sarah, sending Avalanche into almost knockout zone. That's basically knockout zone. Drops the true combo there. Beautiful stuff. Downlight recovery. Almost goes for a heart read. Goes for the down dodge. Sending out the side stick. Side stick on Taros is incredibly fast. Gets the weapon throw. That is it for Avalanche. Going down to his tournament stock. As we are in the losers bracket, if Avalanche loses this stock before Dugu does, he will be out of the tournament. This is his tournament stock. He knows what this costs. He's going to be being very careful here. Going onto his comfort zone, going onto the battle boots actually, trying to get a quick knockout off Dugu, getting some damage build up, primes the gauntlets again, just trying to keep Dugu off of a weapon as best as possible. Tries to bait out an attempt of a punish there from Dugu, tries to get him off stage. Now sending him there, the weapon thrower actually kind of blocks him out of hitting that neutral stick as it bounced Dugu downwards. That might not have worked in his favor. Really not looking too good right now. Essie is playing a little bit scared. Dugu piling up damage by playing from the side, and the neutral stick connects, and that might be it for Avalanche. The recovery sent down again twice. A knockout like that, and Dugu takes a 2-0. I was expecting another incredibly close game, but Dugu just took Avalanche out. Now, as far as I'm concerned, our next set is going to be... Let me see. Our next set will probably be a winner's side set off. Let us see. We are looking at the Ninja 729 versus Zephyr, which potentially upset Clovar in a game 3, which is actually quite incredible, because going into it, you would not expect Zephyr to take out Clovar, which has been doing very well in recent tournaments and recent LANs. Good performance. Zephyr really doing a good job of upsetting him there, but the Ninja 729 might be a rough one, as his battle boots are definitely very strong. And I think we might be going right into that next game soon. I will be heading to a short intermission, and I will be back with them soon. What's up, guys? We are back with our next set, Thorthrum versus PRG, and I brought someone on stream here with me, PepeDNW. You might know him, you might not. He is on stream because he actually knows Thorthrum very well. What can you tell us about Thorthrum as a player?
Thorthrum is just smashing buttons. He doesn't really think about what he's pressing, like something, but he tells himself he's just pressing shit. He's not really thinking what he's doing.
Okay, so he says that himself?
Yeah, he says like his main thing is just to confuse the enemy to win. Like, what is he doing?
That's a button check.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a button check. I'm not playing it. That is what he's doing.
I mean, he's playing with my keyboard. My keyboard was pretty like not that good.
Not that good. Not a good of a keyboard. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't know what you're doing yourself, your opponent won't know either, will they?
Yeah, that's totally the case.
So, button check is done. We will be going over into the game in a second. So, Thorthrum plays a lot of Val. He clearly has a level 100 Val.
Level 300.
300, okay, that's like my brain.
What?
Yeah, so does he play anything aside from Val? Like, what's his more comfort weapon when he goes for another character? Is he more of a gauntlet or a sword player?
The comes with the situation opponent is playing. When he plays, like, I think Spirit or something like disgusting, he just goes past swords. If he wants, like, he knows he can do dumb shit, he just plays gauntlets and that's what he's thinking right now.
Okay. Enough to talk about Thorthrum. Let's talk about PRG for a second and the fact that I keep confusing him with PRCha. Because PRCha and PRG are kind of the same names, but I figured out that PRG is the Dutch one and the PRCha is the French one with the bunch of Lance characters. So PRG actually plays Rayman, as it would seem, on the Dalsum crossover, and it's looking pretty good here so far as he's landing some axe hits, keeping it going. But Thorthrum is a very on-top player, right? As far as I saw in the last few sets, he stays very much on top of you at all times. Maybe because he has such short-range weapons, he kind of stays on top of you in zones, and creates up by PRG there. Could have worked with the Danzig, but Thorthrum moves around it perfectly. Now, you said Thorthrum just says he's just pressing button, but what do you or he look at when you play the game?
No, if he plays the game, he's pretty much twitching.
Twitching?
Yeah,
like,
he doesn't play with his hands, he plays with his whole body, he's completely in it. But I think Farron only plays good against Raymond because he plays a lot with SJ, so he knows what Raymond can play like.
Oh yeah, I just realized I still have the score from the last set there. Player A. Gotta remove that, he's not up 2-0. So we are currently still playing for top 8, as this losers bracket is actually not as far as the winner's side. The winner's side is now currently in the top 8. All the sets have been played, and Thorthrum knocking out PRG there onto this second stock.
The lead is not so much.
Yeah. So they clearly have a gauntlet mirror match going on, and PRG seems to be favoring the axe quite a bit in this matchup, as he's doing the most damage with that ass off right now. But axe into sword is actually an interesting matchup, because sword can definitely win that if it stays on top of you, but axe, has a chance of winning that as long as it zones you with like side lights and keeps you away with, or downlight juggles. Also, thank you for the raid, Defy, with the 27 viewers. Back to the game. Thorthrum is pretty much behind right now, but he's going for some good juggles here. A sidelight, GC sidelight, recovery, beautiful neutral sig. Not enough to finish off though. PRG using very interesting options to get back to the stage, but he doesn't have anything left here. Only one jump on Davach. Thorthrum playing perfectly there on the timing.
Good edge guard.
Me personally, I would have gone for a spear downer there if I was a player, and I would have missed it, and then I would have gotten reversed.
Get given with eggs. 10 dares.
Yup. Now, Thorthrum is in the lead. He needs to hold on to stock here, but he doesn't quite manage to, as he also goes for a sidelight, GC sidelight recovery. Now, these players seem very, very even. What elo is Thorthrum exactly? We were looking at that earlier.
I think he doesn't really play once. He's like 2-4, but I think his peak is 2-5.
He doesn't have a Valhalla borders, doesn't 2v2 then?
What even is Valhalla elo right now? What do you need to get?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's around 2400.
Yeah, I think that he's 2400 right now in 2s. He's not in 1s, so.
Oh, fair enough. So he's more of a 2s player, you would say?
Yeah, probably.
I think PRG is probably the same. I've seen him in 2s most of the time. So we have two 2v2 players facing off here right now. But as you can clearly tell, one seems to be having an edge above the other. Oh my god! Sidelight, recovery. Good juggles there by
still
PRG,
leading.
but he's still behind, and that
He's
side
not
stick
dying.
was not enough to finish him off. Very close game. Can Thornton get the knockout here? He was doing this earlier against
I forgot it. Oh, wait.
something with
Jersey?
Genzi. He was doing that against Genzi towards the end as well,
And
and the
does it
down
again.
stick does it. He uses those sword down sticks a lot.
Yeah, because nobody expected it. That's the thing. He does stuff nobody expected. He only even uses the worst six in a good way.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it.
So that was a 600 plus damage game. That's quite a lot for a 1-goal game. 600 plus damage. So clearly they're struggling at finishing off stocks. Think about it. Is that the way Thornton wants to play? Was Demon Island not the pick maybe because he seems like he goes for off the top knockouts quite often?
No, Farum, the thing is, Perseus is going off stage. Farum is I think he's better off stage. So he gives just people the finishing is. I don't think it's his fucking strength. He doesn't really finish good.
Yes, sir. Going into game 2. Going into game 2, we are having Thorthrum versus PRG on the same character picks. I just got notified that the names are on the wrong side, so I put Thorthrum as PRG and PRG as Thorthrum.
Oh, what's with the mic? They say something. Something says it's.
I think it's it has a lot of echo apparently, but that's on the room. We don't have the same room that we do last time on Brawl-Bay.
Okay.
So I need to update the score real quick. Thorthrum. Thorthrum one, right?
Farum?
Thor one or Pierre? I don't remember.
Wait, who's on which side? Okay, no, I think it's right. It's right.
Yeah, but did Thorthrum win the last game?
Yeah,
forgot.
Farum won the last game.
Okay, I'm tripping a bit.
It's confused a bit.
But going into game 2,
Already both are red.
both are red, but PRG is in the dark red, so anything would really kill him here, as once again they really seem to struggle with knocking out.
There would be a downlight recovery. You think it would kill? I think Demon Island has a pretty big roof.
Yeah,
Far on top.
but at this point I think his damage is so high that
I think everything kills him.
everything
No,
kills.
both.
Well, now for both, yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe
One more downlight and it will definitely kill. But they're having such an even game. They're just playing around each other, like going for confirmed hits when they can, and Thorfinn gets the recovery there on the gauntlets. Stays on the gauntlets, primes them up. Definitely gonna try to extend the lead here a little bit.
Ooh.
He is one hit away from being knocked out. That Enlight, funnily enough, didn't knock out, and now he's going for the offstage. And PRG gets him there. Beautiful hits. He's gone.
That's what I told you. Offstage is his strength.
Thorthrum seemingly very, very strong on the offstage. If PRG does not make a comeback here,
They will just your entire stock gone. The lead is huge.
this is his tournament stock. This is loser's bracket. So if PRG doesn't make a comeback here, he is out of the tournament, and Thorthrum will take him out. Actually, I keep saying Thorthrum. How do you actually say his name? Do you know?
I think he prefers that people call him like Thor.
Thor?
Yeah, it's like not that far, but I call Forum. Other people call Forfrum. I don't really know.
I might just go with Thor.
No.
Thor's very easy to say.
That's really easy.
And Thor is looking like he's in a very good spot right now, as PRG is running out of options there. Now goes back to the stage. They're both in yellow, which is definitely the favorable spot for Thor, as he has a full stock lead. Now playing the sword a little bit, trying to get zoning.
The worst thing he can do now is like start trolling. That's probably in his mind. If he should troll, then
Yeah, he has a tendency to go for a lot of signatures, which might work in PRG's favor if he can go punishes like he's doing there. Interesting movement there happening. Gets the cider off the wall. PRG goes for a ground pound instead of downsing this time. Very ambitious. Gets the funny angle of the wall. Knocks him downwards. Now, PRG is in the orange. He needs a quick knockout here on Thorthrum. He's definitely looking for it. The recovery at the top wasn't enough to finish him off. And one more recovery would potentially do it. Interesting GC side sig there. Does get punished for its side recovery and takes him onto his last stock there. Now PRG needs some big here. He's probably gonna go fishing for some offstage. He does go on the axe though. I mean, he does seem more confident there, but I would expect him to pick gauntlets and try to go for an offstage play. Maybe he's not that confident about that and tries to go for some neutral game. which he does drop the true combo there. He could have side like down air there probably.
Oh, damn.
And the GC side sig does it. PRG is out of the tournament.
Damn, GG's, man.
Very, very good job by Thorthrum there, as he takes 2 games in a row. Now, it was a pleasure having you on here, Pepe.
Yeah, it was fun.
I'll see you at the lab more often. You can. Do you have a Twitter or anything that you would like to advertise?
No, I really don't have any idea.
Okay, so good set here by Thorthrum and PRG. Thank you for giving us some knowledge about Thor. We will be seeing him potentially further down the road, as he is still in the losers bracket. I believe they are now playing for top 8 actually.
Well, actually, you get money.
In top 8 you actually get paid, as that is where the earnings are. Let us see what place he is at now. Thorthrum is now at 9th, where he will be facing CrossyChainsaw. So if he wins his next set against CrossyChainsaw, he will be in the money. But that is a tough set. CrossyChainsaw is tough. It's very tough to win. Yeah. So we will be moving on to the next set soon. Pepe will be leaving us. And we might see him further down the road again.
Probably on the cam that's in the lobby.
Yeah, I like messing with that cam. But we will see you in the next one. we are back with our next set. Yeah. We are back with our next set, and we are looking at Wavegod versus Scaldra. And I can't lie, I don't know who's winning this. Scaldra is looking incredibly good today. A lot of players are popping off today by quite a bit. I think it depends on the setup a little bit, as these monitors are like 144 Hz, and some people aren't really that used to it, but some are more used to it. But Scaldra on the J-Yun, you know, on the Greatsword, and Wavegod on his signature Asuri, probably, I would say, unless he picks something else. You know, Wave, I heard, wasn't doing as good as usual today, so it might be a rough one for him against Scaldra. They're currently doing their button check, and then we'll be heading into the game there. Now, it's a very interesting one. Wave is a very adaptive player. Like, he very much adapts to his opponents, and then starts hitting like the big dodge reads on guitars, while Scaldra is more the player that will give you energy from the get-go. He will come in, he will hit you hard, he will hit you like a truck, and if you're too slow, he will overtake you, like an F1 race car. Now, which strategy, so kind of the opposite in that aspect, will actually end up working out? This is going to be difficult to say. But I think we can expect Scaldra to take a lead at the start. And once again, this is Brawl-Bay. This is hosted in Play-Bay, Hamburg, as LAN partnered or sponsored by Brawlhalla, Blue Mammoth Games. Very, very happy to be here. And I think the hundreds of people, or a couple hundred, 100 I think we are, or close to 100 people that are here are also very excited to be here. Now, heading into the game. Like that Death by Daylight map. Heading into the game, we have Scaldra on the J-Yun, and Wavegod on a very unusual setup, but that might be because he signed onto someone else's account because he couldn't find his. Now, Wavegod coming in here, they're on Small Worlds, and definitely a map that's very much in the favor of Greatsword, as it kills sideways, and Wavegod looking amazing on the unarmed there with the sidelight, GC sidelight, Nair. Now, both players on the sword, definitely more of a questionable matchup, as both of these players have this as their secondary weapon and not their main weapons. They're definitely both, Wavegod being a diehard guitar main and Scaldra being a diehard Greatsword main, but both of these players have practiced their sword a lot, as it is the primary secondary weapon, which I don't know if that's a term. Now, both on their favorable weapons, Wavegod already approaching the knockout zone on the offstage, looking quite nice as Scaldra made himself run out of options there, gets the recovery. GC sidelight, and another recovery, wasn't quite enough to kill, as Smallwoods and does have a big kill box to the top, but that one was it, and like recovery, primes his guitars now, and I believe Scaldra's on sword again, he didn't have the time to prime his greatsword. Almost catching the dodge there off the sidelight. Now a downlight, good hit by Scaldra, knocking him out with this downlight recovery. Now also getting to prime his greatsword. Definitely, this is the peak of what you can imagine when it comes to, knowing your weapon. Both these players have mastered their weapons to such a degree that this is just the extent of what as of right now you can imagine as possible. Now, obviously, there's revolutionary players sometimes that show you a whole new style of playing a weapon, like Effie back in the day on Scythe. Before Effie started popping up on Scythe, everyone was playing Scythe way different. And Wavegod, as I say that, just popping off on the offstage. Cider, Scaldra was gone. Now in a comfort zone, quite a decent lead here, as he's only on the light orange. Wow, beautiful hit there. Ensik into the downlight recovery. That was beautiful stuff. Bit of a gimmick thing that you can only do on a Suri. Did get some damage there, but Scaldra returned it with a good offstage play. Now in a very, very winnable game for Scaldra, as he is only in the orange as well. You know, if you're on Greatsword, damage buildup is always very quick. And the knockout is what you usually struggle with, as you need to get a finishing move and not a bridge move. Now the game is even damage-wise. Now Wavegod on the sword, definitely not the favorable weapon. Sidesick connects, weapon throw doesn't, but he's out of options, and he has lost the first game. And I just realized I haven't switched the camera names yet. I think really. Skildra. Let's wait for it. Okay, no. So, Skildra taking that first game 1-0. Very strong showing for Skildra as of right now, as he did make quite the comeback there at the end. I don't know if Wave got really ran out of options or just decided to go into the next game. Occasionally, people are having struggles with the setups here a little bit and are SDing due to that. We saw Zephyr do that in his set against Ninja in game 1 earlier, which was a bit of a problem, but going into game 2, we are on Small World's End again. These two players seem to very much favor this map as it's very neutral heavy. It's basically small Brawlhaven with less offstage as you are forced to kind of play neutral or be on the same side of the stage on the offstage. Now, Wave got catching a dodge there, already having Skildra in the red, quite the lead that he has on him here right now, just looking for the finish, switches to the sword to do so, as the downlight recovery is definitely a more reliable kill option than his Katars, but he does get a side stick there, which is also very beautiful, to knock Skildra onto his second stock. Now it's looking like, ooh! Wavegod catches the dodge, sadly not able to make much off of it, and does almost convert an offstage play here, gets reversed, almost made it back, but was out of options there towards the end and kind of played into Skeldra's attempt of downlight ground pounding him. Now, we're definitely looking at a very even situation here, but as Skeldra had the weapon there, he's definitely in a bit of a more favorable spot. Now sending him off stage, taking no advantage of the disadvantage state that Skeldra was in, as he went for a very interesting GC light on the sword there. Now switching over to the Katars, definitely his favorite weapon out of the two. Now looking more comfortable, but still being forced on the offstage by Skeldra. Beautiful down air there, taking his recovery. Somehow gets it back, gets his options back, sends Skeldra in a difficult spot, went for a GC light there where a GC N-Sig would have probably finished the stock. Definitely a bit of misinputs or wrong decisions happening here where they could potentially be taking the stocks early, but they inputted the wrong move and instead didn't it. You know, it's easy to say, oh, they could have done this or that when you're viewing it, but when you're actually in the situation, it is an entirely different thing. No one is able to actually execute perfect things. Wavegod going down there as he could have made it back, but the weapon throw finished the deal. He was planning to use his dodge last to get back, but got interrupted before he could do so. Now Wavegod going in on the unarmed there actually by quite a bit, tried to get a quick knockout, but now is getting his payback for that quite heavily here. We are in top 8 right now, so this is a best of 5, so even if Wavegod loses this and goes down 2-0 against Skeldra, we do have at least one more game in them. Now, Wave equalizing this, bringing it to 1 stocks each, but Skeldra is definitely within the range of winning this still, possibly. Wavegod doing a good job of guarding the weapon, not letting Skeldra get his favorite greatsword here. Now he's finally on it, but Wavegod is on the offstage, bit of a disadvantage state, lands the side light down, neutral light. Goes for the safe plays, goes for the recoveries when he can. Good stuff, now on the offstage, bit out of options, goes around it perfectly. Punches Skeldra, sends him offstage. Skeldra able to get back onto him right away with the downlight. Move that moves you quite a lot forward, and that might be it. Oh, it wasn't enough to finish off the stock. One more downlight will do it, but can Skeldra get him out of it? Oh, it doesn't get the spot dodge. Oh, beautiful wake up. That was a very close situation. If Wavegod didn't perfectly time that dodge right there, that would have been a tough one. Very, very tough one. Now 1-1. We're looking at an incredibly close game here as both players are not giving each other an edge. They're really going into their game plans. They're playing their usual tactics, and it's working out perfectly for them. Well, not perfectly, as a perfect game would be at JV4, but you know, it's working out as it should for them. Now, going back to Small World's End, I don't believe we're going to be seeing a different map in this set on the same character picks. I think both of these players are at such a close range from each other, so even that they won't really switch characters and risk like giving the other person that extra edge. They will stay on these characters and just make minor adaptations to their gameplay to get that edge over their opponent that way. Now Wavegod starting off with a solid 4-piece here. double recovery at the early damages is always a very nice thing, and beautiful stuff there by Waveguard on the offstage. Did a good job of going outwards there, just barely making it back with his options to avoid the side air by Skeldor to potentially save himself. Now, massive lead for Waveguard here, actually. In the yellow himself, forcing Skeldor onto the sword here, goes offstage again, doesn't connect anything off the downer, was a bit too low in damage to get anything off of it there, gets another read. Yes, a 4-piece. Waveguard has the dodge pattern off of Skeldor down here, just popping off. Oh my god. Massive lead. Waveguard 3 stocks to 1 against Skeldor. Great stuff here right now. This is very, very tight, but it is best of 5, so we might be going to at least one more game here, as Skeldor now connects some hits onto Waveguard here. Waveguard doing a good job of going for the hit there instead of immediately going for the wall. Skeldor really seemingly to struggle with finding a finisher, as he's only hitting bridge moves right now. Waveguard covering himself with the weapon throw there, sends him off stage. Skeldor out of options. It's a 3-stock. Waveguard 3-stocking Skeldor, really showing us how you play against Greatsword there. Incredible gameplay by Waveguard. Honestly, after how close the previous 2 games were, I did not expect that. And we are in a best of 5, so they are definitely playing another one. At least one more game. But Skeldor is currently making decisions. He's thinking about what went wrong in that game. He's deciding his character closely. And as I said previously, they wouldn't give each other an edge, but that edge has already been picked. He just locked on a Maker and then went back and switching in a different character probably. He is staying on the Maker. Skeldor is now on the Maker. Maybe he wants less damage happening. And we are changing things up. We are going to not small worlds and in this game 4, as that's the first thing Skeldor banned, as he's realized that it might not be working in his favor. And this is quite often that I've seen this, excuse the echo in this. It is actually the room, there's not much we can do about it, as changing the room would prove to be quite difficult. So the echo is the one thing that sadly will just be there during this entire time that we can't do anything about, really. According to the host of this. I won't mess with the settings too much. Anyways, on Miami Dome. Now Skeldor on the Magyar. Not proving to be the pick as of right now, as Waveguard is going at him, really connecting hit after hit. Sending him off stage, looking very confident on the off stage, but Skeldor now connecting some hits. A very ambitious read. They're almost connected, as it was only a bit roughly timed. And we are looking at a bit of an advantage state for Skeldor here, as he's about to finish off Waveguard. Could have finished him off there if he went for a downlight stare, which he does here, and now taking the lead. Very, very nice. Very good, considering he got 3 stocked in the last game. Already taking the lead on the first stock is definitely a confidence boost for him here. Waveguard having to adapt to the Magyar, definitely being very, very much different as the frame data changes up. And it is a lot different than fighting a Jaehyun's Greatsword. Plus the hammer that Skeldor is actually pretty good at. Now, Waveguard getting good dodge read there, not quite enough to finish off the stock. Definitely looking to finish off quickly, not to go up in the damage too much. Goes for the sidelight. Chase dodge, reverse down stick there to finish off the stock. Very interesting decisions here happening. Maybe he has the dodge down again once again, and is now going in on him. Oh, very close to hitting it out the dodge read there. Waveguard winning a lot of engagement with the sidelights, as he's approaching with sidelight quite often on Katars. Goes for the nair into neutral late recovery there, also connecting that, quite a bit of damage. But as Skeldor is on Maker now, it's not as dangerous as when he was on Jaehyun, where this would already prove to put him in a very tight spot. But he's still in a very bad, rough spot here, as he was out of options and near the edge in a disadvantaged state. Now finally getting the Razor, but hopping on the platforms a little bit, trying to play the careful game, getting a punish is on Waveguard, which he does there, and does not quite connect the dodge read. That is really the struggle of Skeldor here so far this set, as he's not really catching any dodges off of Waveguard, which is seeming to cost him quite a bit, but he is winning quite a lot of neutral engagements right now, as Waveguard has not hit a move in quite a long time, while Skeldor is connecting move after move to take this potentially home. But if he wins this, we only go to a game 5. Now Waveguard hitting some moves again. Very cool reverse slide charge side stick off of the platform. That is what we know Waveguard for, actually. He's been doing this since he was low diamond all the time, almost connecting a quick down air there. Now trying to build up damage a little bit to get a lead on Skeldra, but Skeldra looking very confident there as he gets the recovery nair off the top. Beautiful stuff. Keeping the game even. This could go either way, and right now Skeldra is actually technically kind of in the favor as he is on the weapon while Waveguard is off the weapon as he's getting the damage up there, now fully even. Waveguard getting the sword, definitely not what he wants right now. Definitely looking to get the Katars as that's what he's been doing most of the time. Skeldra seemingly taking very much advantage of Waveguard being on the sword as he's just juggling Waveguard in the air a little bit right now and taking stage control, but he's kind of lost it right there, giving Waveguard an opportunity to get his weapon and create some time for the weapon to spawn in actually. Now Waveguard in the orange, but Skeldra also approaching it. Really looking to get some hits here. Waveguard playing very careful around the edge. Actually baited Skeldra into going for a punish there off of that down air. Nice frame trap. Catches the dodge here. Down air and light recovery. Puts him into orange, but Waveguard himself in the red. If Skeldra gets a finish here, that reverse downlight almost working as a knockout. Very much up there in the damage. If he gets a finish here, we bring it to a game 5. If Waveguard gets the finish here, which Skeldra also approaching the knockout zone, this might be over in a game 4, but can Skeldra do it? Can Skeldra hold on? Skeldra is known for his good nerves in tight situations. He does not choke often, but Waveguard not able to finish off the stock there with that down 6. Surprisingly enough, I would have thought that would finish, but the Maker defense coming in clutch for Skeldra right now as he holds on and gets the game. We're going to a game 5. We're going to a game 5, everyone. That was insane. That down 6 not killing, I would have not expected. We are going to a game 5 between Skeldra and Waveguard. And Waveguard is stinking right now. We have the map bans. We have the map bans open. And Waveguard thought about it for quite a while. He's leaving Small World's End, Demon Island, Western Air Temple open. I believe we are not going to Small World's End. We are going to Western Air Temple actually. We are going to Western Air Temple. We are going to Western Air Temple, which could work very much in the favor of Skeldra here, as the Greatsword is very much good at killing horizontally, while Waveguard is more of a diagonal killing option when he's on Katars. On Sword though, the upwards kill box that is very small will actually help him out as he almost gets an early knockout off the top there. That second recovery was looking dangerous for Skeldra there. He does dodge inwards quite a bit, which Waveguard has noticed, and he's getting a lot of dodge reads off of that as he almost went for another one there. Now, a bit of a slower paced game here as Waveguard's playing really careful, just going for good options. Has not been hit more than once, now twice during this game, while Skeldra is about to be knocked out. Definitely struggling to knock out here with the Katar. Switches off onto the sword to get that deal recovery or those 6 going. That down 6 is very dangerous. That down 6 is very dangerous. I remember a player back in the day called Red Nevi that would just used that down 6 so much. I believe like 2017 or something he was playing. Very interesting. Now going on to this, Skeldra down to a second stock already. This map maybe not working in his favor of as much as he was hoping to, but gets some nice recoveries there off the top. Waveguard, that's exactly what he does. Goes for those recoveries off the top. Catching them and gets ground pounded there. Skeldra on the offstage, down airs him. Waveguard barely holding on. Good job of saving his options there. Now Skeldra definitely needs a finish here before Waveguard builds up much damage to get that game to be even again. Now the ground pound there, not quite enough. Beautiful dodge by Waveguard. Predicted that weapon throw and dodged perfectly through it. Skeldra not able to confirm anything of it. Now going into the deep orange, almost approaching the red. Very ambitious hit by Waveguard there with that side stick. Not quite able to convert, gets punished for it, and now is sent to the second stock. This is very much doable for Skeldra as he only needs to get 1 dodge to almost equalize this damage. Which, he gets a nice 3-piece there, catches another 2. Now gets nared on the unarmed, and Waveguard is back on the Katars. Definitely what he is looking for. That is gonna be a rough one for Skeldra as he's really struggling to face the Katars here so far. Beautiful wake up there by Waveguard now in the red. Gonna look for a knockout here, potentially gonna be switching to the sword again. Be a good down air by Skeldra, another down air on the stage. Definitely looking like he might be getting one here, but Skeldra has really been struggling against Waveguard to finish stocks as Waveguard, beautiful cider there in the offstage. as Skulldra's only hitting bridge moves for the most part. He's not really landing any finishing moves on the greatsword. Maybe switching to the hammer and get some downline stairs going to finish the stocks might be the play here, as he's now on the hammer. Definitely looking for some hard-hitting moves here. Nair, Share, all very good at killing. Sends him off stage there, not quite able to do anything. Almost gets caught there on the inwards dodge with the Nair. Very dangerous situation, as now Wave God is looking to build up some more damage. He almost gets knocked out by that, surprisingly enough stays alive. If I remember correctly, Suri has 5 defense. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. Surprisingly holds on there. It does catch a dodge there, as Wavebot went for a very ambitious GC sidelight there. I think just was messing around with a little bit more damage, but this is a lot closer than Wavebot would have liked, as Skuldra is basically in the yellow still, now in the orange. Definitely an interesting situation. Does catch the inwards dodge there. Skuldra dodging inwards a lot during this entire set. That's definitely what's giving Wave got the edge so far, but Skuldra catches the dodge there. Wave catching another one as well. Not quite able to convert anything, as Skuldra gets the dodge back. Sidelight, endlight, not getting anything off it. Now forces Skuldra onto the hammer. Is this what Skuldra wants on the situation? No, it's not. He throws it away, tries to get the greatsword. Wave got priming the weapons, gets the sword. Downlight recovery will do it here potentially, as Skuldra now gets the greatsword. Definitely looking for it. Has to catch a dodge here basically, or get a quick read or good hit on Wave God as he sends him off stage. Down air might do it. Oh my god, very ambitious GC downsig there on the off stage. Didn't predict it. Off stage, GC downsig does it. Wave God wins game 5, and I just saw him run past the whole way. He is excited. He ran through there. And honestly, that was the most exciting and closest set of this tournament here so far. That is crazy. He just ran for a bit, I think. That is insane. I'm gonna try to get either Skuldra or WaveGod here on a quick interview to get them on the stream. I will be right back after this intermission, and we'll see if I can get either of them on. What's up, guys? We're back with the winners finals. We're back with Waveguard versus Shaw winners finals, and I believe we're going into a button check first. I'm here with Grey Husky this time.
It's me, guys.
The Twitch streamer. You might know him or not. You might have queued him in once. You might hate him. You might hate his scythe. I hate you for that offstage game that you did.
I'm sorry.
When we played on the same team and you gave me anyways.
When did I do that to you?
Quite a few times actually. We played 2v2 and then you give me.
I'm sorry for that.
So I believe we're going into a button check. Shaw versus Waveguard, two diehard guitar mains that have both been at a very high rank.
They have shown their capacity, especially on this event, a couple of times. They've been popping off a lot of times. I think both of them have a very good chance of winning this whole tournament.
So this is just a button check, right?
I think so. Or is it?
Honestly, let me switch over real quick. I think they're playing.
What?
So they didn't do a button check, they just went in. So, first game. Bit of an awkward in there, but Shaw currently in the lead. Quite the interesting guitar member they had. Now Shaw on the hammer, also very confident. He plays a lot of Nash recently. He plays a lot of Nash in 2v2, which he's very good at. So his hammer is very refined now. Knocks Waveguard onto second stock there with the side air.
So Waveguard on his classic Asuri, as well as Shaw on his classic Sentinel. I've talked to him in front, he said he played Sentinel like a lot recently. So it's not surprising seeing this pick again.
I mean, Sentinel's the pick that Shaw's really become known for. He used to be a Ragnar main before that, and then he switched to Sentinel, saying Ragnar can't kill. Then recently he started playing a lot of Nash. I think he has like a level 70 something Nash now by just playing it in 2v2. Also, he's popping off right now as Waveguard goes down to his last stock while Shaw is on his first still. Waveguard not really having an answer here in the neutral game as he's not connecting many hits onto Shaw, especially no killing moves. Shaw looking really confident on the edge on the dodge reads and the edge guards, keeping Wave where he wants him, while Waveguard is not really gun in there.
He's getting the dodge reads as well, trying to go for the D-stick. Waveguard can't find any killing moves right there.
Yes, sir. Now, looking at this, it's very unlikely for Waveguard to take this game home, as he does bring Shaw down to his second stock. It is possible if he gets a good dodge read, but he's staying with the sword here. I think that's because he wants to play more neutral heavy right now and get some adaptation going on him. Oh my god!
He gets the NC read, but doesn't quite kill yet.
Yes, sir. Definitely trying to feel out Shaw right now a little bit to go into the next game. As at a high level of play, even if you're behind, there's a lot of stuff you can pick up about the gameplay of your opponent to just adapt for the next game.
Yeah.
And keep it going. I think you as a string weapon player yourself, as a scythe player, you probably also, even if you're losing for the rematch in a set, you just look for dodges, right?
Yes, I'm constantly looking for that. Also, Waveguard going down. First win for Shaw here.
Yes, sir. Now, Shaw looking really confident there as he takes it with a clean 2-stock, I believe. Was he hit on the second stock? Yeah, he was.
Yes.
He was like yellow.
So.
Still a very, very strong 2-stock as he takes quite the strong lead over Waveguard here. If Waveguard goes down to loser's bracket, which is winner's finals, that would be a bit of a rough situation for him, honestly, as he has been on quite the tear recently, taking Skeldra down in game 5 actually, which was very, very good, as Skeldra was one of the favorites to win this. Now we have the last two favorites that a lot of people named. I asked around a little bit what is everyone's predictions, and everyone said top 3, Skeldra, Waveguard, Shaw.
Yeah, I can see that totally, like, all of them have been crazy. Also, like, online in ranked, they went all nuts on ranked.
Yes, sir. I mean, the only variable that people named aside from these 3 is the Ninja, which is also fully understandable.
Yeah.
So I think we have a definite top 4, but right now we are looking at who is going to go down to be in the top 3 and who's going to be confirmed top 2, which will be the winner of this. Shaw being up to 1-0, kind of setting the tempo right now, but we are looking at a definitely more even game here right now than the previous one, as Shaw just kind of popped off in the previous one and just kept onto his first stock way too long, while Waveguard is now getting a bit of a lead here, kind of adapting.
Both of them were on their katars, but now both of them are like just throwing away the weapon, trying to switch, trying to set another like engage there.
Yes, sir. And I think we're looking at the first lead that WaveGod has had this game here so far, as he is actually extending it with double recovery there. He does tend to do that. If I remember correctly, double recovery on like low damage is true, right?
It is true on low damage. I think you need high dex though.
How much dex does Asuri have?
I think he's a pretty balanced character with like 5 or 6. He doesn't have that much dexterity.
Yeah.
But if you don't have a dodge, it's definitely confirmed, and I don't think he had a dodge there. So it's just positive going for that. Also, WaveGod going down to his second stock, Shaw also on orange though.
Yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of stuff from WaveGod here on the unarmed. He's going for a lot of gravity cancel when he's unarmed. So potentially that was because Shaw was on the hammer, where he wouldn't take as much advantage of the dodges being caught as he would on guitars, but now Shaw back into guitars. And I've talked to Shaw before. He really he remembers and he notes down the dodge patterns of people that he frequently fights. You ask him about a player that he's faced multiple times in rank, he could probably talk about you as well. And he will be like, after this move, he usually tends to dodge that way. At the start of the game, he tends to dodge that way, blah, blah, blah. He notes all of this down, either on paper or in his head. And WaveGod taken him down to his last stock there. So unless you permanently adapt your dodges, and that which is practically impossible, he has your habits down.
Yeah, I mean, like, being a pro player means taking every advantage you can get, and if you can get an advantage out of that, it's just good for them, and they can get higher placements more frequently.
Yeah, just getting any edge that you can over your opponent, and it's seemingly like WaveGod has taken him off stage here. It goes for the inwards and down air, not quite connecting it. Does have quite the good situation here as Shaw goes back on the offstage. While they're now both unarmed and now both pick up guitars, WaveGod does go down onto the sword. Shaw's approaching the knockout zone on his last stock by quite a bit, so the sword might not actually be the wrong play here, as soon as he goes into red, I believe small Lion's Fortress doesn't have that high of a ceiling. Shaw, great guitar piece. I believe a down recovery on sword would kill quite early, as Shaw goes for quite the ambitious read here on the offstage. Wave not quite able to confirm it on the down air.
I think we have seen WaveGod using his unarmed so good, like this whole event. Also against, who was it? He fought last on stream.
WaveGod fought Skeldra last on stream.
Yeah, against Skeldra, he also used his unarmed very good. Skeldra could never know whether he's going for the weapon or not.
Ooh, the funny angle, that takes Shaw out. 1-1. Now, interesting situation here, as Shaw brought that back quite well, and WaveGod didn't look like he was, getting a bit scared there towards the end. Shaw really is a very adaptive player, like he picks up a lot of habits, he just brings it back, no matter how far you go ahead. He never really gives up on the game. He's like, okay, I have this, I can work with this, I can bring back the lead from you.
Like the games I played against him in the past and also in like rank was also like I had the lead at the beginning, and if I'm like one stock up, he just comes back every time. So I've played both of them. I just can say I can't compete against these beasts in any way.
Yeah, that's really quite the edge. Like you obviously you're like 24, 2500.
Yeah. I'm not playing that actively anymore.
Doesn't matter. Obviously, that's a very high level of play. There is a massive edge, even though you're that high on the level, and WaveGod going quite early there. There's still a massive edge between someone being that high in the ranked in the ranked scene compared to someone that places in tournaments. What do you say is like the importance of tournament placement and tournament experience?
I think the most important part is like not losing your nerves, but like all the LAN events I've been to, I'm just nervous constantly and I can't really concentrate, and I tend to get up pretty early. I mean, today I went out 0-2, so you can see that there is 0-2. First game against Easy 187, second against Scarecrow
That's rough. That's rough. Scarecrow's playing very well this game. This
Yes,
tournament.
he is.
Wavecard right now, by the way, is down a full stock. Now finally taking Shaw down to his second. It's looking like quite the rough game. This reminds me a lot of Game 1, where it seems like Wavecard made some adaptations and took Game 2 after adapting to Shaw, while Shaw took that second game loss and adapted to Wavecard again, and now we're just seeing a back and forth of adaptation and just tearing each other apart.
Yeah. Also Wave on his last stock now, Shaw on yellow, but he can get pretty much damage on the Katars already.
Yes, sir. Now, Wavecard looking pretty ambitious here as he goes for a GC end light off of a Nair that bounced downwards, which is very interesting. Goes for the side light down light. Now they're looking for a dodge read. He definitely needs something big here to get that lead back, but that GC side light probably went the wrong way. Shaw going for the double downer. Shout out Setra. Just knocks him down to his last stock. Now the game's actually pretty even now.
There's still hope for him in this game.
Yes, sir. The game's pretty even. Wavecard's about to get his Katars, but Wave is also now in the red. Only a few hits. Sentinel seems like he hits pretty hard. How much strength did Sentinel have actually?
I think he has actually a lot of strength, like 7.
Yeah, that seems plausible. And Wavecard is one good hit away from being knocked into Game 4.
Down
that
Staircase,
does it.
That's Wavecard in loser? Nah, it's our it's loser's bracket, right?
What? This is winning 5. This is winning 5.
Is now losers.
No, it's best of 5. This is 2-1.
Oh wait, it's best. Yeah, right. I'm just.
Yes, sir. Shaw taking that game away from Wavecard, making it a 2-1. We're going to Game 4. Now, I don't play that much guitar. I do like playing Queen Nai here and then, but I feel like on Queen Nai you're missing something that the other guitar legends have. Previously it was the true combos that you got from the decks and the speed, mostly the speed actually. They fixed that and now you have the true combos as well, but it just feels different to play Queen Nai compared to the other guitar characters, just due to the missing speed.
Yeah,
I mean,
see that as well. Like on custom lobbies, I like to play Queen Nai a lot. It's a pretty fun legend.
She has amazing signatures. If she had more speed, she would probably be the best legend in the game, in my opinion.
Like the 6 are also crazy.
Yes, sir.
Also, Wavecard taking the first weapon, but Shaw getting with the hammer there as well. He gets the first.
Shaw, sight light, down light, sight light, Sare. Hammer gameplay looking amazing right now as he keeps hitting him with those side lights and siders. Wavecard now finally connecting some moves as well. Goes over to the sword, and it might just be me, but I find these colors really hard to see on this map.
Yes, they are.
That is a bit of a struggle, but we move on as we can still see the names. We are on Western Air Temple right now, which I believe Hammer has a bit of an edge on this map as it kills both vertically and horizontally, which the kill boxes are very small in both directions, while Shaw only has the sword which kills in those two directions, while his Katars kill more diagonally, but he does use the Katars on the offstage there to get that knockout.
Yes.
Sir, Wavecard trying to extend his lead here a little bit, keeping Shaw away from that weapon. Shaw definitely got some mind games going on where he tried to bait out Wavecard there a little bit. You saw him kind of short dashing and stutter stepping to kind of get Wave to do something, and Wave catching a dodge here now. You know how I talked about them adapting and going back and forth previously? It's exactly what we're seeing here, but Wavecard needs something here, or Shaw needs something here, because the way it's going, if they're going back and forth in this tempo, that Shaw's gonna adapt again in Game 5. But right now, Game 4 is still not over. Shaw can still potentially take this as he's only less than a stock behind, as Shaw is now in the deep orange. This is basically one guitar string, or 1.5, and they are even. Wavecard really needs to play this careful to not get caught up in one, to really get themselves going on that.
They have to. They're also both on their Katars now, Shaw getting in with down air and side lights. He gets the damage in, but it's not enough yet. They still have a huge gap in between them.
They do indeed. Now, Wavecard picked up the sword. He's definitely going to be looking for a downlight recovery here. What I see Wavecard do a lot, and I've talked to him about this because I spar him occasionally, he often, when he gets on sword at the start of his stock, he goes high up in the air to bait out recoveries. to catch them with a GC downlight. He's really, really consistent with it, which is why Wave got taken Shaw's second stock here, still a bit of a lead, him in the slight orange, which is why when I spar WaveGod, I just don't go for recovery straight up, and I can tell that Shaw is doing the exact same thing, because he sparred WaveGod quite often as well, from what I know. And that's one of the habits that you can definitely see from WaveGod, that you have to like kind of administer. Either you play around it or you just don't go for recoveries at all, like he is doing here. Now,
WaveGod going in the offstage against Shaw's hammer. I personally wouldn't do that against hammer.
No, WaveGod is very confident on the offstage. As you can see here, as he connects those moves, but the recovery hits, avoids the weapon throw, but can't get back to the wall. That angle was just slightly wrong for him. The weapon throw definitely pushed him into missing the wall there. Now, basically an even game, WaveGod picking up the sword, immediately throwing it away. The throwing knife comes in.
Sword at all.
He does not. Now, we have a guitar mirror here. WaveGod catching a dodge, incredible damage, putting him in the dark orange. Advantage state here as well. Shaw on the off stage. Disadvantage state not quite well for him. Now sends WaveGod into disadvantage state. Hits the end line, hits the recovery, does not finish. Goes for another recovery, wasn't it. Down air connects, so not a kill move. Now on the off stage, Shaw goes for some big. WaveGod goes for some down air, does it. Game 5. Game 5 for WaveGod Shaw in the winners finals. An incredible set here so far, but we talked about this. Shaw wins game 1. WaveGod won game 2, Shaw wins game 3, WaveGod wins game 4. If we're going at this pace, Shaw is probably winning this next one.
I really like last game deciders. They're always so interesting to watch, because like you can see the thoughts they have like in your head.
Yeah, definitely. But for this game 5, I know WaveGod is thinking and said, what can I do to throw this man off? What can I adapt to? And Shaw's like, what did I pick up from that game? What did I pick up from this game? What's going to be the same? Like, Shaw always talks very fast. When you're in voice chat with him and he plays the game, he always mumbles to himself very quickly. And I think that's what's inside his head as well. He just goes like, what can I do? What can I do? This. And he just lists everything down in like 200 kilometers per hour speed.
I think I have talked to Shaw like 3 times when I was in Frost.
Yeah. You know, both of these players are from Frost. I'm happy with either of them winning, personally. WaveGod definitely looking quite strong here, as he's seemingly engaging Shaw in angles where Shaw is not really expecting it. It's already sending him into the red while he himself is in the yellow. Now Shaw hitting that. Almost gets the dodge, but just mistimes it a little bit, or misspaces rather. You know, we have 2 nationalities here, and so far we've talked about it. There's a lot of Dutch people here, there's a lot of German people here. Yeah. Shaw being one of the few, neither of those. Shaw is from England.
Yes.
He's here with his girlfriend, you know, he's vibing.
He's
quite
such
crazy.
a nice person. I have talked to him.
Yeah, quite crazy that he came all the way from the UK to play with this
He just
tournament.
misses the down lights there, not getting WaveGod out with it.
Slider not enough to kill, but the weapon throw connects and
hit
hits
him
him.
with the weapon throw. Now on the weapon stuff, he switches to the sword. The weapon that he didn't want, now he switches back to the katars.
Almost gets the dodge there. What actually, inwards and up, like inwards and up diagonally, what's the most optimal dodge read you can do there on katars? I feel like that's a bit of a rough angle. Like if he hits the side light down light and he dodges inwards and up diagonally like that, knocking him out, send him into the second stock. What do you do there? Is it just a recovery?
I think recovery or nair actually. I think after nair you can go for a lot of stuff like...
Depends on how the nair hits, no?
Yeah, that's it. Like if you know exactly that he's dodging that way, I think you have a confirmed recovery.
Yeah, probably. It depends on how you time it though. If you immediately input the recovery, I think the dodge still covers it. Now, we are looking at an interesting situation here. Early damage stages where Wave has the sword, definitely getting rid of it, gets the guitar here himself. Guitar mirrors are interesting, you know, because it's basically just footsies and who gets the first engagement, who can get a wake up potentially, who can get a dodge read, and WaveGod exactly doesn't get it there because Shaw did a wake up. And now WaveGod in the orange, Shaw 1 hit away from being knocked out. Now WaveGod wants the sword because he can get the downlight recovery or the quick signatures. Down air, Sair, goes off stage to perfectly placed ground pound. What is Shaw thinking here right now? He is one stock away from being knocked into losers.
I think he's just thinking about his adaptations again. Like, how can I bring this back? What is he doing right now that I can't play against at all? I have to do this now or else I'm out.
I mean, he's not out. He's down to
He's
lose.
a
if he
loser
loses.
then, yeah.
But he's out of the set for sure. Wave got connecting the end line. Oh my!
God,
Oh
he gets
shit!
Crazy damage.
Wave got kind of
popping
cooking
off.
there, putting Shaw into the red. This is a rough spot for Shaw. This is very close to impossible. This is an incredibly hard thing to do. As Shaw gets the GC downlight neutral stick there to send Wave into the red as well. Wave got just popping off on that Qatar string. Holy hell!
He
Wave
gets
got
him
with the two
down,
stock.
Down heavy, sending Shaw into the loser's bracket.
I mean,
Crazy games.
Wave God. Shaw game 1,
Wave
got game 2, Shaw game 3, Wave got game 4, and then Wave got game 5, breaking the cycle, taking it home, winners finals. And we are heading back down to the losers bracket, where Shaw will be waiting in losers finals now to see the deciders. Because we next up have the Jaeger versus CrossyChainsaw, which is one of the other people mentioned to get a potential top 4 to fight the Ninja 729 there. And on the other side of the bracket, we have Dugu and Scarecrow versus facing the other, which the winner of that is going to be facing Skeldra, one of the other favorites. Because then the winners of those sets, potentially Ninja and Skeldra, as predicted, will be facing in top 4 to face then Shaw in top 3, which is going to be very, very interesting. But we have a confirmed top 2. Wave got us sitting in the winners finals, and I want to in grand finals, and I want to mention the last Brawl-Bay that we had. The Ninja 729 won by beating Wave God in grand finals.
Yeah.
So Wave God is pretty much in the same position that he was in last time he was at Brawl-Bay,
And
which was
this
2022.
Probably we have the same finalists this year.
I highly doubt it, because Ninja has retired, and players like Skeldra and Shaw, I do believe, have a bit of an edge over Ninja, but I saw him pop off earlier. You know, Ninja still has his moments of greatness, where you know exactly how good this guy was, and if you've been to that level at least once, you can always still have moments where you're still at the same level. Like you retire, you stop playing as much, you kind of gradually decline, and then at some point you're like, you know, I've plateaued now, I can't get much worse than this without fully quitting. And then you have moments where it's like, I'm popping off now, we're back here.
We're back here, and then after 5 minutes, we're back down here again.
But we will be back soon with the next set. Jaeger versus CrossyChainsaw coming up next. We will be seeing you guys soon. I will be on here with someone else. This was Grey Husky, also a Twitch streamer, if you want to promote yourself real quick.
So I play Twitch.
Yes,
I play Twitch a lot. I play Brawlhalla on stream as well as stuff like Leafy Company, Minecraft. I literally do variety like recently. So
Yeah, what's your Twitch handle?
my name is Grey Husky 1 on Twitch.
Grey Husky 1.
Grey Husky
Drop
1.
them a follow, guys. We will be seeing someone else on the next set. See you guys there, man.
See ya.
Bye bye. What's up, guys? We are ready for the next set, which is CrossyChainsaw versus the Jaeger in Losers Round 5. And I got some company here. Mauro's back, like Mauro on Twitter. And we have Crossy Chris here. You know, you might imagine CrossyChainsaw, Crossy Chris, that's basically the same name. You know, these two are teammates, these two do play together. Can you explain to us the lore of how you guys are both called Crossy?
Alright, so it was basically just random shit, like I named myself Crossy Chris, and he named himself CrossyChainsaw, and always when he was like looking for his stats online and he inserted the name Crossy, he always saw my name. And then, like, it was really random, and I just found out that this guy is also called Crossy and he's doing YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And then I just commented on a video 4 years ago or 5 years ago, and then he asked me to play, and that's how I got to know CrossyChainsaw the GOAT.
Yeah, just a nice coincidence.
Yeah.
That you were both called Crossy. That's how you guys met. That's actually kind of great.
That's crazy.
You know, you had the same name and you were like,
Yeah.
run it.
Like imagine I almost named myself like Terminator or whatever. Like if I named myself Terminator, I would not be here today. That's crazy.
Great, honestly. Yeah. So tell us about CrossyChainsaw. You know, we're going into button check right now.
Yeah.
Who is CrossyChainsaw? How does he play? What's your expectations about the set going into this? You're teaming with him. I used to team with him.
Like this guy, he's a menace at once. Like actually, like even if he's like 1 stock, 2 stocks behind, he can come back with those crazy guitars and things. You know, like
Yeah.
he always. It's like even if he's behind 2 stocks, I always know he can win. He's never giving up, and he's playing very passive as well. And I'm learning from him. It's like really annoying playing against him. So. I think the Jaeger is actually gonna have some problems.
Yes, sir. I mean, me having teamed with the Jaeger before and having known him for a long time, sparring him a lot. I hate sparring him.
Yeah.
You know, very interesting player, very mental related though. I have been with him on multiple lands and multiple tournaments, kind of coaching him, like giving him advice in between games. Mostly, I give him mental advice on how to calm down. The Jaeger is a person that gets nerves quite a lot. So he just gets very nervous, his hands start shaking, he starts breathing heavily and whatnot, which happens a lot to him. And then his performance starts dropping, or he gets upset, like he makes a mistake, he kind of does this motion, he like pushes himself backwards. That's kind of when he starts losing it, you know, like when he starts crumbling on performance. And that happens to him quite often, which is usually what he just needs advice on, like, yo,
I think
just
a
chill.
lot of players of this caliber have a stage in their career, not necessarily right now, but they've already like passed that the guy is still in the middle of getting over his mental issues. Because I think a lot of the people that are here today that are currently at the same placement as these two guys have that experience, have already trained that.
Yeah. So they finished their button check and we're moving over to the actual game. We're kind of going to be doing it like just casting and someone throws in some stuff, you know, with 3 people. You might not have seen triple casting before, but we're going to make it work. Yeah, we're going to make it work. And we got Crossy Chris in here and they're both on their level 100s. We got CrossyChainsaw looking cute. And the Jaeger over there as well, you know, they're both chilling. They just gave each other a handshake. These are both clanmates of ours, Crossy Chris and us, both being in Frost as well. What's you know, we have obvious biases. I'm voting for I'm rooting for the Jaeger. He's rooting for CrossyChainsaw.
Of course.
What's on your third opinion? Who do you think will take this home?
Do you want me to give like analytic approach who I think wins, or do you want me to tell you who I hope wins?
Both.
Okay, so I've been chilling with Crossy's ever since yesterday. I haven't met the E guy that much, so obviously you know Crossy. So what is he doing? We're like 10 seconds in, bro. I'm trying to tell a story because you're making it difficult by popping so hard. So you know, I've been chilling at Crossy's room for like last night. So I want him to win.
No details, please.
No. I'm keeping this PG. But I think these guys are evenly matched. The guy, I know him not personally really well, but I know his gameplay really well because when I think of Space Electronics, when I think of EU Galaxy Cup, I always see this guy. I always see him in bracket. I've casted him a lot of times. And whenever he is on stream, it's hype. His cannon is absolutely nuts. But Crossy still taking the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so my expectation for this is knowing the Yay guy. He's also a very patient player that will have long games, but he really struggles with it when someone is more patient than him. I recall a set at Valencia where him and Raika were facing up against each other, and Yay played really, really, really careful going into the second stock there, and those were long games. They played a best of 5, 2 game 5, every game at least 6 minutes.
Okay.
But the thing is, while the Yay was very, very like patient, Raika was even more patient. Like he took that patience that the Yay had and messed with it. And at some point the Yay started losing it as well. And I think that's what's gonna happen with CrossyChainsaw as well. Because Crossy, as Chris said before, also extremely patient, am I right?
Yeah. Even Crossy himself admitted that like him and the Yay guy, it's pretty even. Like it's gonna be a tough match. He knows. Like he's not playing around now.
Yes, sir. Pretty even game here so far. Both in the orange on the second stock. A lot more even than one would probably expect, just looking at the two names that are facing off against each other. You know, kind of got Qatar mirror, Yay more favoring his cannon. How does CrossyChainsaw do on sword comparatively to
Sword.
sword?
Like his sword play is very based on his edge guards. It's crazy. Like when I spar him, it's really easy for him. He just knocks me off stage and then starts edge guarding me. Like it's crazy how he's like trying to knock just the enemy off the stage and then edge guarding. That's
Ooh!
like, yeah,
Ooh!
okay.
Cannon stuff.
Really good.
Yay guy! Hitting, oh my god, Yay pop, oh my god! Yay juicing up right now.
Oh, that wake up. Does that take him? I does not take
Look,
him out.
like this is like the moment where it's not over yet for Crossy. Like if he takes the stock now,
If you say so, because I think it kind of is. He's very much in the disadvantage state. Doesn't get a weapon yet.
Unlucky.
Knocks out with
Unlucky.
neutral stick. Yeah. Alright. That was the Yay guy taking game 1. Surprisingly convincingly. That last stock was definitely a pop-off. Do we think that was adaptation, or did he just kind of get a cannon read and go flow-wise from there?
yeah, probably this.
I think he just said, okay, let's just send it and go deep, because he's been playing kind of careful that entire match, not going for like too deep reach, not going too deep off stage. So actually sending it is a massive adaptation. It's such a change in your game plan that the opponent won't expect.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're in cannon, you kind of just go with the flow, don't you?
If it's
Exactly.
like one wasted dodge, you can just go all out and do all the crazy streaks. Like if you know how to play cannon, it's really scary if you waste a dodge.
Yes, sir. But right now, Crossy doing an amazing job of keeping
Yeah.
And
the Yay guy on the offstage. This is exactly what he was looking for.
This is
Keeping,
what I
that
do.
was a touch. Yay guy has only touched CrossyChainsaw once so far. Crossy just keeping him on the edge guard, keeping him in the disadvantage state, keeping him where he wants him exactly. Very strategic gameplay here from Chainsaw so far, giving him the stage there, kind of letting the Yay guy catch a bit of momentum, but he is back in that disadvantage state, and Crossy takes a very, very clean stock. Maybe hit like 3 times in total.
Yeah, this is what I mean. The patience on the edge guards, this is just crazy. This is like the most CrossyChainsaw thing you would ever see.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Now, that Yay guy back on the guitars. I keep wanting to call him Dennis, because that's what I call him all the time. It's kind of hard to guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
big read. Doesn't get the finisher, doesn't get the sidear going deep. Crossy now on the edge. Weapon throw swaps to the sword. Both wasting a gravity cancel.
Yes.
Open arm. Delight into endlight, or there into endlight, no follow up from there. Crossy still adding up more and more damage, and he's still on their first stock.
You know, Jaeger being unarmed there against CrossyChainsaw's guitars really cost him as he went up into the orange. And surprisingly enough, today, Jaeger has been priming the guitars while he's mostly known for cannon, you know, considering he has a level 100 Zol, a level 100 Lin Fei, and some other high-level cannon legends. You would really expect him to stick to that cannon a lot more. But knocking out CrossyChainsaw there, you know, kind of rough. Now he's priming the cannon, but previously he was more playing guitars, which might have cost him a bit considering he's playing guitar mirror into a guitar main.
Yeah, this is like also really hard for the Jaeger, I think. Because Crossy knows all, he's like the Qatar veteran, like he knows everything about them.
Yeah, like I played against Crossy today earlier in tourney.
Yeah. How was
They're
your
so
experience?
scary. It was first he wasn't on Azuri all the time. He played one game of Roland where he absolutely rolled me.
Roland.
Yeah,
Yeah, Roland.
he played Roland because he noticed that I started adapting to his Azuri. So his mindset was, okay, I'm gonna retain the sword, but I'm gonna swap my main weapon, and I just didn't adapt properly, and like he kind of stopped me, two-stocking me. But the match I played against this Azuri, it was really explosive back and forth.
Yes, sir. Looking at the game right now, by the way, CrossyChainsaw kind of lost the lead that he had at the start, the really strong lead, but now he's kind of zoning out the Jaeger, and right as I say that Jaeger knocks him out, this is winnable for the Jaeger. He's in the yellow, he has the weapon and has Crossy unarmed in both situations. Now he is connecting with the cannon, trying to guard the weapon, keeps Crossy off there. Definitely a spicy situation for the Jaeger. This is where it decides if he keeps the game going, drops the downlight down air, as he hit the downlight a little bit too high to go for a down air there. Really keeps him off the weapon, but another weapon spawns. CrossyChainsaw getting the guitars now. Good juggle option there by the Jaeger, keeping himself in the game. That is the Jaeger tech as we know and love it. Ensic ground pound on the Lin Fei, doing what we all know him for, and it works twice. Jaeger taking away. And the Cider almost finishes him off. Now Jaeger himself also in the orange. This is still doable for Crossy, but that Enlight sends him, and it is 2-0 to the Jaeger. The Jaeger taking it really, really strongly. But you know, in the first game, Jaeger took a confident 2-stock, but this time it actually went down to the last stock where Jaeger was also approaching the knockout zone. Crossy's like slowly, very slowly creeping up to the Jaeger.
Really, really close matches.
Yeah, you know, you can really tell when someone is slowly figuring out the playstyle of the other person by just seeing how the results in a set slowly get closer and closer. And it's like, yo, previously it was a 2-stock, now it's all of a sudden a 1-stock and orange. Oh wow, you won!
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, he's gonna mix it up with Roland. I was just gonna say that.
CrossyChainsaw was picking the Roland. I don't know if this is a good attempt, throwing away the guitars that he loves, but maybe it works. Maybe that it's just as big of a surprise to the Jaeger as it is to us, and it might throw him off that much that he actually loses here. Because I think dropping the main weapon that he utilizes that much is actually a bit questionable.
I don't think it
Even using
I have faith in
non-defense.
obviously if like it's a level 20 Roland as opposed to his level 100 Azuri. But
Yeah, you got to consider though, CrossyChainsaw switched from console to PC. I don't know if those levels are collapsed due to the
No.
thing. Oh, you as a console player would know. Yeah, so the levels aren't counted up. He might have a high level Roland on console. Who knows?
No, wait, like, I think, like, after cross progression came out, like, he could just merge the accounts. I'm not sure if he did it. Probably not.
No, but his Roland, here's the thing, because he's not a Lance, he still has a really solid
It's
Lance.
looking very strong
But
so far.
He plays Lance very differently than you would think of with most people. He plays Lance differently from Stingray, he plays Lance differently from Coco as Pirate, for example, and Toons running with Shang and Ogren. But it's not a bad Lance, it's just different. So someone of the Yigai's caliber will have previous experience against other Lance players, but they play Lance in such an... I guess you could say Crossy's Lance is more unorthodox than the normal Lance main, which is why it's so difficult
To adapt to.
but also to expect and be prepared for, because when he goes for stuff that people that actually main Lance don't go for.
Yeah, that can definitely throw you off, but that all depends on how well the Jaeger manages to adapt here, as he gets nared twice on the second stock already. CrossyChainsaw still being in the light orange here on his first stock. Now Jaeger connecting some hits, has the cannon in the hand for the first time this game. Does that work better than his guitars did previously? We will see that in a second, but so far it's looking like CrossyChainsaw really has control of the stages. He's just taking stage control, keeping Jaeger in disadvantaged states, and keeping him where he likes it to kind of take control of the game, of the flow. And right now it's looking like the EA guy might be getting that back a little bit as the Sightseeker is able to finish there. You know, I never know with Lanfei when he's actually going to take stocks. Like, finishing off stocks on Lanfei is just so questionable.
It's mostly not even 6, it's like Nair or something. It's always like
D-Line Nair.
Yeah, D-Line Nair.
But also
like,
for recovery on Qatar. Here's the thing, although Canon has a KO confirmed, Qatar's doesn't. But D-Light on Canon is kind of committal because of how much startup it has.
Ooh.
I think you even saw the Ye guy earlier in the tournament messing up with the D-Light Nair. Like,
I asked him about that. It was against Merlin, and he dropped the game because of that. I asked him about that, and it was actually, according to him, the setup, because he just kept walking afterwards, which he didn't input apparently.
Alright, I was just hating on him.
But maybe he was making excuses, who knows?
Bro, but like, this thing even happens to me when I play Canon, even though I don't have any technical issues.
Oh my, I keep forgetting to update the in-game thing.
Crossy, he's still having the lead though. He is keeping it closer than he did on the Azuri. I'm telling you, don't sleep on this Roland secondary pick.
Yes, sir.
Looking pretty even. I think Crossy's main thing is like, even though if he doesn't like really play a weapon, he knows how to approach, which is making him really dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. Even though he doesn't know the optimal string routes, he doesn't know the flow chart. You can get very far in this game with just fundamentals on a certain map. I know like 1 or 2.
His neutral is really good.
Exactly. That doesn't just go for Crossy, that goes for everyone. I've seen this on a lot of players that either have secondaries or don't have a specific main at all. They just keep swapping, but because they have that much game knowledge, that much game sense, they can make anything work. And Crossy, as a Qatar player, is making lands work.
I honestly think, the way I'm seeing it, considering that CrossyChainsaw almost had a full stock lead at the start of the game, that surprise from the land switch is actually gone now. I think the Jaeger has the download on CrossyChainsaw now, and it's not looking like this is gonna be it, as the double recovery almost knocks him out. Downsick connects, now going for the vicious ground pound there.
Oh, Crossy commits!
Okay. Down to the last stock. If he gets a land 0 to death here potentially, he could take this. I think he's gonna go for the lands, as winning a neutral is actually hard. Oh, he commits to the neutral game. Very interesting decision. One good hit and that is it. The Jaeger takes it home 3-0. I did not expect this.
I did not expect that to KO him, I'm gonna be honest. It's 4 strange against 9 defense.
I mean, it was kind of like confirmed. It had momentum at all force, you know, coming in, sliding like that, close to the same side as well. That was definitely gonna knock out. You know, I think the prediction of Mauro at the start was the most accurate for sure. When he had set analytics, you know, you said the favorable part, you wanted Crossy to win, but then you said realistically the Yay guy. And the Yay guy is definitely it.
So for EU community tournament, even just ask space.
Yes, sir. That means the Jaeger now moves on to losers quarterfinals against the Ninja 729. And I'm gonna be real with you, I am sad that we are in 2024 and not like 2021, 2022, where we would have seen these guys face off in a Cannon Burr match. Now we're gonna see Cannon versus Battle Boots. But previously that would have been the most strong Cannon Burr match you could imagine.
Yeah, probably.
Those would be like the best, like not even contested. Just the 2 best Cannon players in the EU facing off against each other back in the day.
Yeah, most definitely.
It's so unusual seeing just the Ninja and Boots right now. I mean, it's understandable. Boots are crazy right now.
He's been practicing a lot. I've seen him in a rank queue and actually queued him myself on the Battle Boots.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on him, even though he's known as basically the Cannon guy in EU.
Yeah.
It's that scary. He has those reads. He goes for reads that I've seen nobody else do. I've gotten clipped by him.
Imagine they release a Battle Boots Cannon Legend.
Hell no.
Ninja takes makers.
Ninja takes makers. Ninja comes back after retirement.
I'm gonna quit this game. Hell no. I'm not gonna go into Battle Boots again.
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna be an exciting set anyways, like Ninja versus Diego is gonna be close. And also I see that another set has been decided. Scarecrow took 3-0 over Dugu, which is crazy because Dugu messed up SJ. Now Skeldor versus Scarecrow is also gonna be an interesting set. Scarecrow has been playing incredible today. I saw his spear earlier, amazing. Clean as hell.
We saw the Zephyr versus Scarecrow match before, where Scarecrow was just so clean on punishes.
Yeah,
and always
exactly.
getting the confirms. Especially the off-stage, that was.
I mean,
he wasn't missing anything.
considering Scarecrow used to be 2700 plus and was actually like around the top 32 level, he's pretty close to that level he used to be at, if not right there or better. The way he's performing right now in this tournament is actually incredible, and I think we're going to see a good match between him and Skeldra, which is going to be questionable though, because Skeldra obviously is one of the favorites to take this tournament home, but you know, Scarecrow has a viable chance of taking that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Skeldra is just picking up the Great Sword again in Jayu, or if he has a different pick.
Skeldra, I mean, with Skeldra you have the question of, is he going to play Jae-Yun, is he going to play Meiko, is he going to play Meigyar? He has mastered all three of those characters.
Yeah, that's true.
He knows how to play those three to the peak perfectly.
The one issue I have though is that just match-up dependent in-game based characters, it is favoring Scarecrow. Because as someone that has played both Spear a lot in Great Sword in the past, Spear is, I mean, it's a bit over-exaggerated, but essentially a 90 to 10 matchup favoring Spear into Great
So
Sword.
previously Scarecrow was playing Tori. I have heard from Skeldra before that he struggles immensely into Axe. I would suggest that Scarecrow goes potentially for a Bryn here if he knows stuff.
I know this is biased because we're level 100
No, it's just the Axe. That, or he goes for a Jala, because I know he plays a lot of sword. Anyways, that is it for this set. We will be back later. CrossyChainsaw will be leaving us. We have him here for that CrossyChainsaw. Yeah. Nice to have you here again. It was very, very nice. We will be moving to an intermission. We will be back soon. What's up, guys? We are back with another set, and we are looking at Skeletor and Scarecrow, and I think they started without us, actually. Maybe? I don't know if well, we are switching over right away. We have Scarecrow versus Skeletor. We came in a little bit late. Scarecrow just took Skeletor's recovery with a sword down air and knocked him out. Immediately, incredible GC downlight.
I'm flabbergasted by that play. I know for a fact that GCT light on Greatsword is just an insane option. It's a wake up, it's an insane offstage. But the way he just bounced him off the wall, he purposely did it forward away from Scarecrow so he could hit him with the backside and then bounce off against the wall. How do you calculate that? I mean, by being Skeletor, obviously, only he knows.
Yes, sir. I mean, we are currently in losers quarterfinals.
Oh, that clash was really unfortunate for Skeletor. Now he's getting edge guarded by Scarecrow with the spear. Scarecrow weapon throwing.
Yes, sir. Scarecrow's actually keeping up very well. You know,
that's not
going into this, I did not expect. I mean, I said Scarecrow has a legitimate chance of taking this, but he's keeping up a lot better with Skeletor than I thought he would. As Skeletor takes him there, you know, that's the one thing with Skeletor. We saw that against Wave God where he really struggled with finishing off stocks. If he knows roughly what you do after his bridges, he will be able to finish you.
Yeah, that's like the one issue that Greatsword has that everyone knows. Greatsword has really strong moves that can knock out attack stocks, but the issue is that those moves are really situational. It's mainly your aerials, but it's also your finishers. The way that weapon is designed, it's not like you can just throw them out. You need to do a neutral first, then you do a bridge first, and only then you get a finisher, or you do a gravity cancel, which is also risky, especially against Spear.
Yeah. I was just looking if that's right. You know, Scarecrow is in a very tight spot right now as he is in the dark red, but we are currently on the great.
All confirmed.
That's a finisher.
That's a finisher.
That's a finisher. That's a finisher, and it is a true combo as well, I believe.
Yeah, it is. I don't think a lot of people know that simply because we don't have in general of Greatsword representation.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Weapons because of the skill form and skills in the past.
Yeah, I mean, Greatsword. I'm gonna put my biased opinion and annoying as hell to fight. If you have someone that you remotely know something like Greatsword, it's annoying as hell to fight. But that's the thing. Greatsword might potentially be one of the best weapons in the game, but it is also one of the, or if not the most challenging weapon to mechanically learn.
Yeah. That's a reason why I can never get mad when I'm facing Greatsword, because the way it works and how inconsistent it at times can be leaves room open for counterplay. So even though it might get me tilted when I lose the Greatsword, it feels kind of like my bad because I didn't mix up my dodges and didn't mix up my jumps, because there's some jumpable string routes on the weapon, for example. Sometimes you want to wait till you dodge and not dodge at all. There is counterplay, but the weapon is just so difficult to both play against, but also practice. But Skeletor is just the GOAT. Skeletor is the Greatsword GOAT, but the Greatsword GOAT has been knocked out into the bottom last zone by Scarecrow. Scarecrow actually ditching the spear, which is interesting because I think a lot of people are of the opinion that spear does pretty well against Greatsword just because it has that Enlight and has really strong neutral. Skeletor just going down there. I saw that Scarecrow was lacking options, just sending it with the Urnam ground pound, now double stacking Greatsword, trying to fight his way back on stage. This is something that Skeletor has been struggling with a little bit already in this set, what he's doing each time, and especially, maybe Scarecrow's doing this intentionally, but here you see it, Skeletor is going for, Scarecrow getting a knockout, but what you see is that Skeletor is going for side light opener into D-light finisher, which pushes Scarecrow off the stage and shows Skeletor to, meaning that you're not grounded anymore, you can't go for your finishers there.
Yes,
and Scarecrow has been doing really well in putting himself in that position where he's on the edge, and whenever Skeletor hits something, he's just not able to finish it, but Skeletor going down after an arm, again, 2 unarmed KOs.
You remember it during the Zephyr set where it told you, oh, I'm surprised he's on Notoria. I remember him as a Nasuri main.
It's coming back.
It's coming back here. You know, he abandoned the spear. He was like, you know, it might have worked incredibly well in the previous matches, but against these against this greatsword, I might want the Katars. I saw as what Wave was doing earlier. I could potentially copy that. I've played my fair share of Suri. And it's definitely looking like he's doing a great job at that. Skeldra is seemingly struggling a bit with Katars, Like, is it maybe that diagonal approach angle that Katars have very often?
I think it's mainly that Scarecrow is playing airborne. It's not even the bear angle specifically. It's just that because Skeldra can't get any opener hits, Scarecrow is just not taking any damage, and Skeldra doesn't want to give up his position, but then Skeldra just let it rip. I didn't expect this because, if I'm not mistaken, he never previously in the set went for an immediate opener bridge finisher. He always does
he didn't.
bridge,
Yeah, you're right.
chase dodge into reset, opener bridge, and then the finisher.
Yes, sir. I'm looking up Skeldra right now, and he is currently in the top 8 on loser's side, yes, but I looked him up, and he is PR 7 currently. And in the recent BCX, he placed 9th. Which honestly, I didn't remember.
I'm gonna be honest, I was on hiatus during BCX. I'm gonna be real. I was there busy studying.
9th at BCX is crazy, and consider how good Scarecrow has done so far. Like, that's a 9th placer at the World Championship that you're doing that amazing against.
Like, even though Scarecrow is down to, it doesn't feel like he's completely helpless. Skeldra isn't rolling. My goodness, the dodge came back just in time.
Yeah, Scarecrow's got something cooking up. He definitely has. You can definitely still see signs of greatness there, of his past self and his current abilities. He said he warmed up a little bit before the tournament, started playing the game just a little bit again. But you can definitely tell it might have been a bit more than just a little bit. People tend to downplay the amount of time they practice.
I think Skeldra is starting to feel the great sword. GCD's getting the punish.
Yes, sir. Now fooling almost a full stock ahead. Scarecrow really looking to finish off the stock here. Misses the timing on that. Skeldra getting a very close touch there, knocking Skeldra off his first stock there off the top, which, this map has a deceivingly big, nice knockout there off the side lights there, deceivingly big kill box off the top.
Yeah, it does.
Like, you imagine this map as basically Small Brawl-Haven with a pillar at the bottom, right? Small Brawl-Haven has a small kill box in all directions, besides the bottom, weirdly enough. This is like reverse Small Brawl-Haven. Small Brawl-Haven has a bigger kill box towards the bottom and small towards the top. This one is small towards the bottom and the sides, but big towards the top.
Yeah, it's kind of why I like this map more over Small Brawl-Haven, because it feels like I just get knocked out not as easy.
Ooh,
especially
nice
when I'm on the
knockout
4th Legends, I prefer having that extra wriggle room.
I personally dislike this map because most of my KOs are off the top, which I've noticed after playing on this map.
Yeah, that's fair.
But going back to the game, aside from that rambling, Skeldra's playing incredible right now. He has full stage control. He's figured out Scarecrow. He has him on Donut right now, just taking stage control. And now he's just going for a clip, man. Like, he has it on Donut. But will messing around like that cost him another stock? Potentially, as Scarecrow goes for a play here. Sadly misses the weapon throw and the down air.
Oh my
He recovers into the side stick, and that's it. Skeldra 3-0 over Scarecrow. Amazing showing. Really amazing stuff by Scarecrow to do this well against PR7 in Europe. But it sadly wasn't enough, even though he came really close in the previous 2 matches.
Yeah.
Great
There's
job.
like a photo that always says, like, when he's casting, it's like 3-0 with asterisks, because you didn't.
They were close. They were close.
It was really close.
The score says they got rolled, but they really did. I mean, the last game was a bit of a blowout because he really seemed to have fully downloaded Scarecrow at that point.
Yeah.
But it was a good set. It was a very good set. We will be moving onwards, and I believe we will have another set very soon. But we will see you guys in a second, potentially with Mauro.
Of course.
Yes, sir. And see you there. What is up, guys? We are back. Blackout Mauro and me. Catch him on Twitter at Blackout Mauro, me at Real Eagle Addy. We might need to add that you're out there as well. We are up with the next set, losers quarterfinals of Skeldra versus the Jaeger. Short break for the Jaeger because he just came out with a very heated set. Very interesting one against the Ninja 79. If you didn't catch that, all the bots will be up. I believe the bots will be up on Wolves_esports or Wolves Esports on Twitch. Of course, all these bots will also be up. We will be moving on to the next set of the Jaeger and Skeldra. which I looked at it a bit. And Skeldra obviously PR7. The Jaeger PR62 actually. He's fallen off a bit on the PR ladder in 1v1. As 2023 has not really been his year too much. He didn't really top 32 at all in a major anymore. Which is crazy considering the man top 32 in BCX 2022 by upsetting players like Pugsy, Imlama, Clem, taking Game of Sandstorm in top 32 loser side, and playing against Boomy on stream in winner side was actually really crazy. And now he's here playing against Skeldra in the top 4, which I don't think many people predicted the Jaeger to top 4 today. I think people put like the Ninja or someone at 4th place. But he just 3-0'd the Ninja, which is crazy. And now he's up against Skeldra, one of the favorites to take this tournament home. The favorite to take this tournament home. He's the highest PR player in this tournament. He's literally seat 1. This is a bit of a menace. And I can quote Skeldra here for a second. I spoke to him before the set. I quote, "Cannon is broken."
He plays Surge, so he shouldn't be waffling, I'm just saying.
I quote Skeldra and I say, "Cannon is broken." It is what it is.
Cannon is broken, so everything in the game is broken. Then nothing is. So it evens out, because he's a greatsword. He's a cannon. Both one broken weapon.
Skeldra versus the Jaeger. I don't think I expected the day where I would see this in the top 4. But here we are.
Today's the day.
Switching over there. Jaeger on his known Sakura, on his known Lin Fei, Skeldra on his Jae-Yun that we all know and love him for. Or hate if we face him.
No, look at it this way. If you ever face Skeldra, it's just a good practice, right?
Oh, for sure. I genuinely struggle against greatswords so much. If Skeldra ever gives me advice, I will put that on my sleep mask.
Sleep mask.
I gotta
Like
register that on my sleep. Oh my god, the Jaeger! The Jaeger! The Jaeger does the GC downlight the wrong way, but almost 0 to death Skeldra right there, going absolutely crazy on the guitars. Now Skeldra reversing him fully. Both players just popping off on each other. They're not letting each other breathe. Skeldra now going crazy on the sword. Jaeger with the wake up right there. GC downlight recovery. Now Skeldra on the great sword, but the Jaeger just picked up his cannon too, and he did not get to use it too much. No.
I can already tell this set was going to be. I've been like in 30 seconds with these guys. I just throwing out attacks, hitting them, going deep. This is like we just started this set, but it's so entertaining because these guys are just sending it. We haven't even gotten a single moment of neutral because they're just constantly brawling it out.
Yeah, and I quote Skeldra again. His current, everyone is playing guitars, he said. His current opponent is playing guitars, and the next 2 opponents that he could potentially be facing are also playing guitars. Everyone in this top 4, aside from him, is playing guitars. Might be a sign. But it's not looking too good for the Jaeger right now, as he did use his dodges in a very bad manner, therefore, quite a few times, giving Skeldra a lot of free hits on the greatsword. Really seemingly struggling with approaching that greatsword, especially when he's on guitars, as Skeldra just keeps dodging him. Very predictable approaches, an interesting GC downlight there by Skeldra. He's very confident, he has a strong lead right now that he can take this home, but the Jaeger at this point, honestly, is just trying to adapt and find something interesting play right there happening. He's going on the cannon now. He's got to find something. He's got to figure out how to approach that greatsword that Skeldra has, which is just incredibly difficult. If you've ever faced Skeldra, you have. So have I. Actually, incredibly difficult to approach. I think the only move I face when I hit when I face Skeldra is like X downer and X sider.
Skeldra just with the JV3 coming out swinging in the first game.
Oh, this is a rough one for the Jaeger. If he does not change anything up here, which me personally, Jaeger has a level 100 Zol. Skeldra hates fading X. I'm just saying.
It is an option, but I think you're also gonna have to risk of does the Jaeger have practice on the Zol? Did they play it in the entire tournament? Because you're going up against Skeldra with a legend that theoretically is better in terms of the matchup, but also Jor might not have practiced it properly, might have warmed up that legend properly, so in the end you might be performing worse than if you stick to what you've been playing the entire tournament, which are already warm on what you feel most comfortable on.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Yegai practice Zol in once ever. That's purely his 2v2 character. I don't think I've seen him play Zol outside of 2v2. Which I think would have potential if he did.
Wait, so Yegai lost, so they striked the map first, right? I didn't pay attention to the maps, but did they leave open like a lot of platform maps? Because I find it interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want you to know that, Jaeger goes down here. That's quite the clean stock. I mean, not a clean stock, but he did get it once. That's quite clean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. During the previous map pool, the Jaeger was the #1 player to leave open Halo and the other platform maps. He would unironically play tournament sets on Halo.
I can kind of see it on Canon actually, because if you had the D-Light now on the platforms, it will KO so much earlier. The same goes for M-Light Recovery Reads on Qatar.
Like this man's map bans were Halo, Mishima Dojo, and I don't forgot which the third one was. Also
Terminus?
incredibly Terminus,
The
yeah.
triple
He
platform.
had Terminus, Halo, and Mishima Dojo when the previous map pool when he banned. Outrageous.
Okay, it's not something that I will do, but I can definitely see it. What? Skeldra.
Skeldra got me moving mad.
Don't say that.
Skeldra on the greats are going crazy with that GC sidestick, but the Diego coming right back, getting a quick cannon string, not able to convert anything off of that. GC sidelight could have worked there potentially. I don't know if he could have gotten anything off that. Definitely needs to start using a lot more sidelights. Those seem to be catching Skeldra a lot, but he is getting up there in the damage. It is a full stock lead for Skeldra right now.
Skeldra is feeling it. He's feeling good about this. Like, look at him go. Just off stage, trying to brawl without weapon
confidence.
throws.
Pure confidence.
Yeah. Like, Skeldra is him, and he bloody knows it.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well make my pronouns he, because I will never be him.
Go back to Reddit, Rumor.
I saw that meme the other day. The console sent it to me. But yeah, guy, sending it down to last stock on Skeldra, which I believe last game was a 2 stock. Right?
Last game was a JV3, so 2 stocks, no damage taken. Oh, that's a really early knockout. I mean, it's for defense. I think Skeldra also got that gravity cancel already starting up higher, meaning that a distance traveled. Speaking of nowadays, the distance traveled to the KO box is just shorter than your KO earlier. But even still, like, I feel like Miami has a really high ceiling. I was not prepared for that to KO.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Jaeger is banning. Let's see what he actually leaves open here. I think he's banning Miami Dome this time. Oh no, he leaves open Miami Dome, Mishima Dojo, and Small Terminus. He just
on
wants
the
platform. I mean, this is his highest level legend, I believe.
It is a highest level legend, but I mean, how does? Because like I feel like Skeldra has done really well on this sword as well. You got
Yes,
a lot of
I mean,
you got some sick reads, not just in the set, but in the entire tourney.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're trying to say. This is like saying, oh, Pavelski's highest level character is Cross.
Yeah,
He doesn't use Cross too often.
exactly.
Yeah, but you know, Skeldra is still very good on the Mako, and Mako has quite the amazing signatures on the Greatsword, which I would believe is one of the best KO potentials that Greatsword characters have, aside from Jaehyun, obviously. Jaehyun 6 are so good.
I'm gonna be honest, I still feel like Jaehyun is S tier and he needs to be nerfed a little bit more, not a lot.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that KOs.
Finishes
I mean,
that.
these are both. I mean, Yigai on the Linfei is just glass, 4 strength for defense. Skeldra is a glass cannon. You know, you have, I think that's 7 base. If you're locking into defense, I think that goes down to 6. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I honestly don't know.
No, there was a time where I was trying to practice.
Ooh, that didn't kill! That did not get the knockout. Almost gets a 0 to death on Skeldra. They're popping off. I remember him hitting that same string on Boomy at B6 2020 actually. 22. That was right at the start of the set. Ooh, that catches.
I am so used to that
charge,
signature dropping because it's so inconsistent.
Oh yeah, it drops quite a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mako might need a slight fix. Actually, let's see if those drops in. The Mako would be too good. I mean, what? Ooh, that sidestick on the last frame connects. Now Jaeger looking for a knockout here. Not quite able to convert it with that ground pound, but the N-Sig does it. Jaeger taking away N-Sig, ground pound, N-Sig. That is Jaeger tech at its peak. I think I remember someone made a GIF before of like Jaeger tech, and it's just like a sped up compilation of a Linfei NSYNC round pounding.
Oh my god.
I don't have that GIF
That's
anymore,
great.
but it exists. It's out there somewhere.
I'm kind of noticing Skeldra's lack of regular sword right now, because I feel like that's just something that he was playing really well at. He got like a lot of GCD right into shares and then combo and get into another narrow and there, keeping that same string going. And right now he's just missing that because you don't have that strong neutral to ward on the guy.
I feel like Skeldra, this is looking very unlikely for him to win. We'll just switch back to the Jayun after this, but this might be giving momentum to the Jaeger. This might be giving him a chance to make the reverse three. Ooh. The Katars from Skeldra. He might not switch.
He might not switch.
He's kind of warming up.
In favor of Skeldra, hold on.
He's kind of gaining momentum here again. Skeldra could win this. He's on the great sword. He could get a quick dodge read and finish it off. Jaeger only needing one hit. That would be the most mental breaking thing I could imagine.
Linfei though. It's Linfei for strength.
Yes, sir. I mean,
I feel like a nair would kill, but off the side might take a little bit longer.
oh, Jaeger's being hella careful. I mean, look at he's scared to
Playing
throw it.
almost scared. I mean,
Yeah.
it's Skeldra on greatsword. Of course, on Mako, if you hit the
He needs a KO move here, and those KO moves are very punishable if he lands them. That cider barely touched, but it almost killed. Anything kills him, nice. That's game 4 right there.
I feel like it took a while for the Mako Qatar specifically for Skeldra to wake up. But
Yeah, for sure.
back to
Oh, he's back on the Jayun, as I predicted. Yeah, I mean, the Jayun definitely was like the go-to pick, and I think Skeldra took this opportunity while being up 2-0 to kind of warm up his potential picks against like the next opponents that he might have, like Shaw and Wavegot obviously both being Qatar players, heavy diehard Qatar players. You got to look at it in a way where he needs a different matchup pick here, because he has lost against these Qatars before. And he was probably looking, can I Qatar mirror a Qatar player?
If you can't beat him, join him.
Yeah, and it didn't really seem to work. So his previous answer to Wavegot was Makio, which actually worked out pretty decently. Like it was a lot closer than what previously happened, because he did get 3-stocked on the Jayun by Wavegot. The Makio made it a lot closer, it brought it to game 5. But the Mako seemingly wasn't really the answer. So if Skeldra by any chance loses its match, I fully expect him to make it 180 to Mako again. But it's kind of looking unlikely because his Jayun is just so heated, and look at that side air.
Is that it?
Insane.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah. Just perfect placement on the sider he knows exactly the angle to hit him away from there, to just keep him off there, and knows how many options he has left after that, what can he do, and he's just keeping him off that weapon. Incredibly hard match for the Jaeger here.
It's Qatars and cannons, really explosive weapons. You
Yeah.
need a lot of dodge reads or jump reads in order to make something work, but when you do it's possible, you just take an entire round in 10 seconds.
Yeah, for sure.
So down but not out, I'd say.
Now Jaeger getting that cannon again. He is on the orange on the second stock, now in the red. It's kind of looking rough for him as Skeldra is still in the yellow. I think at this point he's trying to hit anything. Any move that he might convert off, because he's hit him maybe like twice or thrice to take him into yellow on that first stock. Jaeger is just looking for something here. Try to convert some hits, try to get some damage up. He does not want to get 3-stocked in game 4. And if he can get something big, he might gain some momentum, you know? But we've talked about this earlier with someone where Jaeger's a controller player, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I know that much. It's very different when you have a keyboard player and a controller player, where the keyboard player is just, he's up here, he's inputting, he's going crazy. The controller player kind of has the controller under the table, and like you can see anything.
Oh, Skeldra is just sending it with an arm. He doesn't care. Skeldra is cooking. NSYNC misses.
Ooh!
The
Gets
call
the
out.
knockout. No
Denying
3-stock
the
for the Jaeger. Oh, no 3-stock for the Skeldra against the Jaeger.
The Jaeger needs not 1 but 2 miracles, because he needs to take 2 stock, but that's no dodge from Skeldra, but the weapon gets lost. Jaeger not unarmed, and Skeldra go for the extra reverse DC, get him out of there.
What am I looking at? That was...
Alright, but listen. 227. You know what we called it in business?
227 to
You know
get
what
a
we called
knockout
it in
on
the
the first
business? We got a box BH numbers.
Do we? Do we call that?
We
Box
do call
BH?
it box BH numbers.
That's the first time I've heard it.
You know what my streams for broadcasting other guys?
You stream?
Oh my god, you're getting roasted on camera, man.
I don't know. Sure.
You get a pass, because I like you. If it was any other caster, you know, camera off, mic off.
Yeah, we're throwing. But
You would win.
that's legal adding numbers. That's legal adding numbers.
So rare.
No, but I can't finish Flux either.
I don't a lot of the time you've been saying a lot of people that are getting not getting what they're putting up a fight. I feel like this is the first match where you could consider it being rolled and not so much in damage numbers, but more so in game with the amount of reads and just the explosiveness that Scott was putting out.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the Heat guy though. He got far to PvP allowed.
Top four. Incredible.
He's in the money and so is Scalra.
He's incredibly far in money.
I think
His travel expenses are paid for, I think.
I think we have a top 3 now.
Yeah.
With
Scalra is up against Sean to get a chance to fight Wave God in the grand final. And I mean, look at this lineup that we have. Scalra, Shaw, Wave God, and Ninja sitting at 5th and with Jaeger sitting at 4th. Like, crazy stuff, man. And we will be right back with the next set. We will see you guys in a second. We got some exciting sets coming up. Hello guys, we are back. We're about to cast the next set between Skaldra and Shaba. We got our last competitor in the previous set on stream here as well. We got the AR here. You made top 4. Are you happy with that?
Very happy. I was thinking I was going to get like 9, but then I got really lucky with some interactions, I feel like, and then it might just happen. I just forced.
Yeah, you know, Skaldra before the set said cannon was broken. How do you feel about that?
Bro, he is lying. You cannot say anything about any other weapon when you made Grazer. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying.
Yeah, so, LAN experience, how is it?
It's great, like, everybody's so nice, just normal chats with everybody, everybody just comes to cheer you on if you're playing, it's great, it's a really lovely experience.
Yeah, amazing. Your set against Skaldra specifically, what were you looking for? What were you attempting to get like a potential win against them, seeing that Shaw facing him now?
Okay, how do you play against Grazer? That's what I was thinking.
And you had no answer?
I had no answer, like I got a couple of tips. I got a couple of tips off Shaw because I asked him, because he spars him quite a lot.
Let's see how that works.
And I asked him for some tips and he gave me a whole lot of things, but I just could not get anything on Grazer. So I just lost.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Great sort is hard to get in on. What was the difference though? Because you took the game pretty confidently when you switched to Mako. What was the difference between his Jail and his Mako?
He was playing guitars.
I'm telling you. What are you talking about this?
I think fair enough. Fair enough. So, you talked previously, and I'm gonna drop this on the stream. You talked previously about quitting after Winters.
Yeah, no, I was planning to quit 1v1 after this tournament. I think I still might, but
You look good.
I mean, I played well today, but that doesn't mean I'll play better the next time, you know?
It still means you know how to perform, and starting off this game, Shaw's not looking too healthy right now as Skaldra is hitting him, but... Nasty. One hit in the first stock, almost clean stocking him. Skaldra came prepared for this one.
Skaldra is amazing on sword specific. I mean, obviously Skaldra is amazing, end the sentence, but Skaldra is really amazing throughout this entire tournament, getting string starters from gravity cancelled D-lights on normal sword. The amount of times I've seen him extend combos, start combos, even take knockouts like that, that's insane. He's so accurate. It feels like whenever he goes for it, it just never misses.
Yeah. You know, what do you think Shaw's going here for right now? Like, is it the same things that he gave you tips on? Is that maybe why he's like getting messed up right now? Because he's trying the same thing that you were?
No, I think like he told me a couple of like setups of like how to condition the opponent, and I think he's trying to go for that a little right now.
Yeah.
So once he figures it out, I think he'll start doing a lot better throughout the set.
For sure. I mean, he already brought it back no, he actually lost one hit. He actually lost the hit lead-wise. Skeldra's just popping off right now. I think this might be the wrong map to face Skaldra on. See, we were talking about your map bans earlier. How you were leaving open Mishima Dojo, Terminus, and Miami Dome. Was that just you? Or was that because you were facing Skaldra?
I just love platform maps. They're the best in the game, so I just pick them.
So,
and I know nobody will go for the triple platform, so I can just force them on another one.
Fair enough. Unless you're facing me.
Yeah. Like, I don't get the idea behind Skaldra.
That was nasty. Down air, nair, sair, just immediately after each other. That was so quick.
Stringing stuff with greatsword that I feel like the devs might not have calculated for in testing.
For sure. I mean, look at what he just did. That's. I don't find another greatsword player that will do exactly that.
I mean, I feel like you won't in EU at least find out another greatsword player.
I mean, yeah, you have like Hardy MJ and like.
Honestly, that would be actually kind of interesting. Like, I would low-key be really excited to see a Skaldra versus Hardy greatsword mirror match.
I think Skaldra wins that. This is my European bias though. I can't lie.
I think Hardy at his peak versus Skeldra at his peak might be really even, but I think as of now, I don't know how much Hardy has been practicing, whereas Skeldra is kind of peaking now, so I think currently Skeldra might win this.
For sure.
But Shaw fighting back, going deep, throwing away the guitars, going for that unarmed edge guard, not getting the hit in to finish off Skeldra, but still in a slight damage lead.
Yes, sir. Skeldra now on the sword. Is this a favorable matchup for Shaw? How well do you think Hammer does into sword?
I think it's about a 50-50.
Yeah,
50-50. Don't the aerials just outrange sword by a lot?
They do, but they're also really slow. Sword has the better frame data on deck. Shaw with a beautiful haymaker, unarmed punish off that signature from Skeldra. Slight lead, but they get knocked out any moment.
Yes, sir. Now, Shaw holding onto the stock, playing really careful, but Skeldra gets it with the move. And I can't lie, I call that the zero tech. Because I don't know if you saw Zero's matches at any point. At any point. Wow, English is hard. At any point, or saw his YouTube videos. Because Zero once did a like improvement guide or something, or like tips and tricks for Brawlhalla, I remember. And one that he named is go under and go for a recovery on edge guards because they don't expect it. And ever since I've been seeing them, people do it so much. I think he kind of put that into people's minds. So I call that the zero tech if you go under and go for a recovery. Also, Shaw has the lead now.
Yeah.
Shaw's taking the game over.
I mean, this is just, I guess you could call it adaptation. I feel like Shaw is also just started out more dominant and he's retaining that momentum because the previous match felt like Skeldra is feeling himself and he pushes that advantage even further and further. And I feel like we're seeing the same thing with Shaw where he's in a good position and he's just pushing that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, looking at it right now, it looks like Shaw really has figured out Skeldra a bit, like going for the dodges, knowing how to approach him, like, because you see Skeldra throwing on a lot of like sidelights, right?
Yeah, he's trying to go for a lot of openers, but Shaw has that spacing on deck, really with the guitars as well.
Yeah. So, how important do you think adaptation is? How important do you think is adaptation in these cases where you're both playing string weapons? How do you adapt properly to get that edge over the other string weapon player?
Well, I think it's all about reading movement is the first thing to actually get the first hit, but then reading dodges, because at a really high level as these two guys are playing, it's like if you don't know how to read people, you won't make it far. You will get 3-stocked.
Yeah, because you just need to win way too many neutral engagements to actually get to that knockout.
Yeah, string weapons don't do damage in general, or do less at least. So you need a lot more hits to be able to even up to have weapons like hammer.
Yeah, you either need like longer interactions in your favor, or you just need more interactions in general. But Skeldra has that sword, and so even if he doesn't get the hard return rates that he wants to, is looking for. You know, you still got a consistent and light neutral. You still got those D-light recovery combos to rely on. Skeldra, not again.
You know, I wonder what these guys' like total rank record is, because you know Shaw BH. Skeldra also plays quite a bit of rank, but Shaw is a different breed when it comes to that.
Okay,
this man has like 20 accounts at 2500 plus, and he has previously claimed rank 1, 2, and 3 globally. That is how much rank he plays. All those accounts added up, I wonder what their actual rank record is, because they have had to have fought multiple hundreds of times.
Yeah. I feel like Shaw is making some mistakes against Greatsword specifically, that they're relying too much on their dodge uses in order to get out of strings, because I've seen Skeldra and Tristan Dykes have also previously in the tournament go for, I believe it's sideways bridge into sideways finisher, which is actually jumpable if you time it right, but I see a lot of people just relying on their dodges, Shaw sending it down there.
Perfectly timed ground pound there, because that was right as Skeldra went past his weapon, and that's right as he could hit him. Perfectly timed, really.
On the topic of adaptation, which you guys were just talking about, I think incorporating different ways of getting out of strings. Oh my. I think he's alive?
Oh man. That was an incredibly good play by Skeldra right there, just keeping him in a bad spot, making him run out of options, perfectly spacing it. Me personally, I don't think I would have caught that GC on the ground pound that he did right there. That is super hard to execute.
like you're never safe. On stage he goes for strings and just lots of damage. Off stage you just send you down below, start edge guarding until you have no more options. You just fall to your doom.
Yeah, having those falls, how hard would you say is it to get stage control when you're facing Skaldr's Greatsword?
It is impossible because all its moves, they travel so far and have a pretty big hitbox, and it's pretty hard to punish. Especially the Scyther, which is Greatsword's most used move in general.
Yeah. So, do you think Shaw's play is just, as he did for the past 2 knockouts, to go more towards the edge of the map and take it off stage potentially?
I do think if it comes to off stage, Shaw will win, but it's all about that on stage right now. So
Sure.
Decided this is the read. Skaldra went for a hard in read, going for that recovery, gets the dare into nair through combo, trying, and then she Shaw off 2-1 in favor of Skaldra now.
2-1 for Skaldra. You know, this is looking like another one of those sets, I think, where it goes Skaldra, Shaw, Skaldra, Shaw, Skaldra. Potentially, or Shaw in the M5. Where it just goes back and forth. Because I see that quite often with like top players that are at somewhat similar levels, that they just go back and forth game-wise because they just keep adapting to each other and keep one-upping each other. And it just goes so far. And also, I just noticed Shaw did win a game, right?
He did win a game.
Yeah, I forgot to update the score.
What a Shaw unleashing the 6 right now.
Unleashing the signatures. Is that Sentinel rework in the game yet?
I think it is.
Experimental feature only, or is it like here?
I'm not sure.
Do you know?
Have you guys seen the fact that it's not broken, it's just bugged? Because I think there's a window where I think Gravity cancelled the new reworked Sig of Sentinel. It will just not come out, just that it will just kind of fall down because you're technically still in Star Wars where the Gravity cancel ends.
Huh. Interesting.
I've seen videos and clips from it, but I don't know how it works.
Well, so far, Mauro, we're having an incredibly close game here as Skaldra is now on the dark red here, trying to get some damage up on Shaw, which is looking like he might be able to, but that down air, down that recovery, good stuff. I saw you go for that a lot. Those dares into downlights. Very, very well. Is that the most optimal option you can do off of down air, or is this just a committal read or something?
well, yeah, no, it is definitely the best option because it's like the only thing that's like guaranteed to hit at least.
Guaranteed.
If he doesn't have a dodge.
If he doesn't have a dodge, okay, fair enough. So if he doesn't have a dodge, off of down air, Katara down line can be confirmed.
Yeah, and if you read the dodge, correct me if I'm wrong, you play more Katars than I do, but I think if you get a read up, or like if they still don't have a dodge after you finish the D-Light, I think you can get a confirmed recovery. So kind of like a situational KO confirm.
Yeah, fair enough. But both players in the red here looking for a knockout. As Shaw's on the unarmed, just standing there kinda, waiting for a weapon to spawn, waiting for Skaldra to approach. They're playing for top 2 right now. They're in top 3 playing for top 2. This is quite the money actually that they're playing for. That honestly, if they just both stood in a corner waiting for each other to do something, I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah.
But Shaw now on the offstage trying to get that lead extended, but he's not able to. They're just kind of pulling after another this game so far. That one gets a small lead, the other person immediately takes it from them. Just even game all throughout. No one has really pulled ahead here so far, and they're definitely looking to get a big play anywhere here to get that lead going. And Skaldra might be going for it here as he does drop that greatsword string. Still connecting a lot of hits right now though, a lot of engagement that he's winning as Shaw seems to struggle to play the hammer a bit into the greatsword. Not doing too hot on that, but he does connect the downlight there, almost gets the Sair.
What I've been noticing a lot about both these players is that Shaw has started adapting to the reads that Skaldra preferably goes for on greatsword. And Shaw is really good at mixing the options, sometimes they don't do anything at all, sometimes they dodge then jump, sometimes they jump first and then dodge. And Skaldra is now looking for reads that actually...
Oh!
Is he okay?
What's happening? I think they're lagging. I think they're waiting for each other. Yeah, something I noticed, Shaw's really popping on the hammer right now. He's landing those downlights, he's landing those siders. He was kind of moving into Skeldor at the perfect times, at the perfect angles, like moving in there with dodges. Is that a legitimate strategy against Gertz potentially? If you can time. Oh, that's it for Shaw. That is it for Shaw. 3-1 for Skeldor. I was just talking comfortably. That is gonna be Shaw placing third. And Skeldor moving up to second place, confirmed. He now has to face Wavegod in grand finals. And if he wants to win against Wavegod, he needs to get a reset.
He does, because Wavegod is sitting comfortably in the winning side of the bracket after winning 3-2 from Shaw in winners finals and sending him.
Also winning 3-2 against Skeldor previously to this. Which, any predictions here? Who do we think takes grand finals? Let me switch over to the casting gallery real quick.
That's difficult to say because last time Brawl-Bay, I think that was 3-4 years ago, I think Wave got placed second, but we didn't have Skeldor at the time.
Yeah, the best players at that LAN were Wavegod, Ninja, and Estrick. Estrick was there, I think he was third place. He lost to, I believe, Wavegod, because Wavegod already lost to Ninja prior in that winners bracket, and then they faced in Grands, and I believe Wavegod did get a reset of Ninja at the time, but didn't manage to win it.
I'm not really sure who I am expecting to win this, because I think it would be fun for the narrative if I'm getting distracted, hold on. For fun for the narrative if Wavegod, comes for the second time and actually takes it instead of placing second.
Yeah.
But I think Skeldor has also been pulling some unorthodox string routes and just tactics on both race tracks. So that I personally haven't seen any other player do. I think it's just going to be a battle of adaptation. I think that's it, because they're both playing against string routes, also as Sword, but both prefer those straight sword and guitars respectively.
What's your prediction? Who wins the grand finals? More rather, score prediction.
I think it is going to be a game 5, no reset.
No reset?
I think Wavegod's going to win.
So Wavegod takes game 5, no reset. I could see that. I could definitely see that. They went to game 5 previously, and I think it could go the same way. But Skeldor is heating up now, while Wavegod has been cooling down for a while. I believe 46 playing in games. I don't know. Wavegod cooling down for a while. I actually think I see him walking outside. That is him walking outside. Yeah, so he is quite literally cooled down as he goes outside, where it's pretty cold actually. While Skeldor has just played 2 very, very heated sets coming off them, I think that might play a factor. I think Wavegod might be off to a slow start here. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you here, Yegai. Nice to have some predictions. I'll see you later. We'll see each other after the set, and we will be right back with the grand finals, everyone. We are back, everyone. I'm here with Mauro again. He's really decided to join me after playing for almost the entire later half of the tournament. Very, very nice of him. We are ready for grands. We are getting into this. We have Skeldra on the loser's side versus Wavegot on the winner's side, which I believe, I don't think we even have that set up. Wait.
Eddie actually went up to the place, asked them how you're feeling, do you think you're gonna win, and if so, how much?
Yeah, I could tell them the score about that in a second, because it was very specific predictions. So, Skeldra said he's winning, he's getting the reset. He said the first set is going to be 3-1, and if any of these are accurate, I gotta buy them a drink. Skeldra said first set 3-1, and then 3-2 in grands, he wins. And of course, Wavegot said he wins. He says 3-2 in the first set and no reset. Which was also your prediction.
That was my prediction. I am honestly hoping for at least a reset. I'm not really rooting for anyone specifically because I have massive respect for both these players. I both like to see them play.
I mean, you can tell by the score predictions that they have massive respect for each other. Both set game 5 minimum.
But if we get a reset, there's more content for us to cast, bro. Think about it.
It is.
More clips,
sure.
More content. More viewing pleasure. More hype. Think about the content. Are you content build, Eddie?
I'm hype. Alright. I got
Like
energy.
I like to hear it. Bro, you're on your third monster. Of course you do.
Yes, sir. Now, Skeldra and Wave starting off really even here, both in the orange, looking like a very even game. As Skeldra forces Wavegot off stage here in the disadvantage state, really probably going to throw sides again. Yeah, predicted that. So did Wavegot. Beautiful GC sight light and light. It honestly looked like he just phased through Skeldra's sides. Like both really playing a bit of a pokey game right now. Skeldra is still inwards dodging against Wavegot. If you saw that.
I am noticing it.
I feel like this is what's giving Wave a lot of damage very often because he has a tendency to dodge in inwards direction, and that was a beautiful wake up right there to punish Wavegot for it. Oh my god.
Oh, misses the
that was risky by Wavegot right there. Skeldra could have gotten some of that. Now, in a disadvantage state, gets the weapon, tries to go for a finish here, is on the sword, exactly what he needs.
Oh, gravity cancels, the side light gets the D-light punish.
Wavegot does so many gravity cancels in this gameplay, and I've noticed it. It's honestly incredible. He doesn't get his dodge like caught so much more often because he does so many gravity cancels.
He always gets the punish first, it feels like. Oh
my god.
Skeldra saw that, but and he just sent it, but he overextended that slightly, but they're both still alive. I expected someone to go down there because they both went so down low.
Oh, for sure. This time he spaced correctly, this time he went along the wall, but it is still... Oh my god, he's just going for them.
Skeldra, what are you doing?
Third or fourth ground pod he just goes for it on the off stage. He might be like saying, I gotta get some knockouts here. I gotta pull through.
He's playing aggressive, but I like it. Skeldra popping.
Neutral sig to take. Wavegot second stock. And you know why I think that he might be going so aggressively for these knockouts? Last time we saw these two play, Skeldra could not confirm finishes. He only hit like the bridge moves. Wavegot was always dark red. And I feel like that's he might have noticed that, so he's like, okay, I gotta go for these knockouts. Like, my life depends on them.
It's not just the knockouts. I feel like Skeldra has been going for very different openers each time. He's been using a lot more aerials in his neutral gameplay against Wavegot because he knows the way I played previously against people like the Yi guy throughout his entire losers run. He is aware that because he already went against Wavegot, he needs to adapt, so he's just already starting doing different stuff, trying to throw Wavegot off, but gets the dodge punish Wavegot forgetting to jump that in the first game, goes to Skeldra.
Let me adjust something real quick. This is in German, this is so weird.
Why are you looking for?
Speed.
Ah, there we go.
Because I've noticed over the past few sets that the cameras are always ahead of time. Like way you can see from their reactions who won and who lost.
Yeah, I got you. I honestly really like the addition of that setting.
It's a great setting.
But I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I have heard complaints from friends that were saying one of the settings might screw the people that actually play. Like, that's just like, I guess, a conspiracy theory because it's not confirmed. I don't know if
I mean, it was previously a theory, and I've learned this from Machete that it was actually true, apparently, that the launch setting, you know, the one spectate delay setting that people were using previously,
Yes.
that did cause some people to lag.
Okay.
Who knows if the setting does the same thing? Also, offstage interaction,
What are they
Waveguard not
doing?
confirming it, does get a beautiful sword down there though, but didn't get anything off it. Now on the unarmed, out of options, almost gets caught by Skeldra there. Very dangerous situation. Skeldra doing a great job. Oh my god, Skeldra!
Skeldra is playing so much more airborne against Wavecoat, and I was talking about this in the previous game, that he was using a lot more aerials in his neutral gameplay, but he's also just going for aerial reads, aerial strings, going for nairs and recoveries and stuff like that.
Yes, sir. And I mean, this is looking like a very different Skeldra than previously against Waveguard. A very confident Skeldra. He just goes for his moves. He knows what to do. I feel like he might have rewatched some of the replays he had against Waveguard, or like replayed them in his head.
Yeah, I wouldn't call him more confident. I just think he knows what options to go for, because Wavecoat is expecting like the stuff that normal great sword players do. You get the idea of like the most average great sword players do, so go for like the bridges into finishes, stuff like that. But Skeldra is playing much more airborne, much more nairs, much more sares. So I've used this word a lot of times, but Skeldra is unorthodox. He's adapting. Like he's playing greatsword his way, not the average diamond way.
Yeah.
Oh, Wave got good punish on Skeldra, but still a bit behind on damage. Weapon starving, getting the Qatar, Skeldra unarmed.
Now Waveguard is in a pretty rough spot here. He definitely needs something big for him to build up the damage. Goes with the backdash into the endline. Do you think that the dash changes actually helped people play against Greatsword? The better movement?
I know the changes that you mean, but that's a hard question actually, because I haven't.
Did it help Greatsword or people play against Greatsword?
I think it helped Greatsword more than it does people against Greatsword, just because it is easier to position yourself going for a dash cancel.
For sure. I mean, looking at this, it does look like Skeldra is doing amazingly well against the movement that Waveguard is currently exercising. As he's just landing hits after hits. I feel like
That's a beautiful wake up.
Yeah, that's a great wake up. Previously, Waveguard was hard winning on this map, and then they switched to different maps for off of Skeldra's choice to win. I feel like this time it might be Waveguard that goes for a different map first. Beautiful knockout there, almost evening out the game now, as he himself is in the yellow. Waveguard is slowly adapting. I did make the call previously that Waveguard might have cooled down while Skeldra is still heated, that Waveguard is going to have a slow start while Skeldra has a strong start. And I feel like this might be taking place.
Waveguard can afford it. They can still play the restart. Oh, beautiful spike and the
Can you really afford it though? This is insane. Skeldra really just looking strong.
A mindset behind Waveguard that you can apply here. And I think that mindset is just gathering information. You don't have to give it your all just yet if you don't want to, because you have so much games that you still have to play out if you're coming from winner side. So I'm not saying this is specifically what Waveguard is doing, because I haven't talked to them about this set, but I'm saying this is a possibility. This is something that I know other players of this caliber do.
Yeah.
Where they're like, the first few games I'm gonna calm down a bit, I'm just gonna save up on energy for a little bit, and I'm gonna just watch my opponent does and try to adapt in the reset. Whereas Skeldra, he might be giving it his all, so he might be exhausted by the time the reset comes around.
Oh, maybe. That's like major mind games though.
Those are mind games.
Do you think that really is happening?
I'm not saying it is happening, but I know it has happened in the past with different players. I know this is something...
I mean, that's something that Acno Blaze used to do.
Exactly. I think it's something that Sefer actually told me, because Sefer used to talk and still talks to a lot to Blaze. And I think he actually used to give him some tips, and this is one of them, where you're like, okay, if I can afford to play calm, just play calm and let me exhaust my opponent. And by that time I will have the advantage. I will have not the mental advantage, but more so the physical advantage.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But going back to our grand finals that are going on right now, this is looking very, very tight. I mean, the last two games were a bit like more obvious of who's winning, but so far these two are very close. But Waveguard still not getting that lead as Skeldra is now 1 hit ahead. Can Skeldra extend this, or will Waveguard just immediately take it back? Which might be rough because he just went onto Guitars, but he danced the recovery in a very interesting situation. They're very interesting interaction they had there. Now Waveguard on the Guitars, Skeldra unarmed, definitely something that's Waveguard wants here, big damage on there. Now Skeldra sending him away a little bit, keeps going in with the unarmed. That might be a bad decision as he goes down! Waveguard with the massive play right there. Just pulling almost a full stock lead with that. Now, earlier Skeldra predicted a reset after a 3-1, and Waveguard predicted a game 5 no reset. It's kind of still alive, but Skeldra just, as I said, that Skeldra just went absolutely ham on Waveguard. I don't know what's happening.
We're seeing two goats face off.
We sure are. Skeldra, if he wins this game, gets a reset. Waveguard, if he wins this game, keeps a chance of keeping Skeldra away from that reset. Which, realistically, you want that, right? Because letting it come to a reset heightens your chance of losing, right? Unless he's doing the mind game thing that you were talking about.
Unless he's doing the mindset. Like, there is so many ways to approach a tournament setting, not just in Brawlhalla, but in all types of games that are being played competitively. It's really difficult to pinpoint down what they are thinking unless you just ask them. Skeldra!
Downer.
Weapon throw.
Doesn't connect.
I feel like that's a really high risk. I think if he saved that up and went for that ground pound, that covers so much.
No, ground pound seems a lot more risky because Waveguard could time that dodge and then
is that
bundle.
a dodge?
That's a knockout. 2-2-1. Now, Waveguard looking a lot closer. I feel like Waveguard has been slowly creeping up to Skeldra on performance-wise. And if I'm seeing that correctly over on the cameras, Waveguard is wearing his hoodie. He is in hoodie mellow, hoodie Waveguard mode. You know, that's him heating up. That's him warming up. He's got that hood on. He's like.
I play like that too. Whenever I'm doing doubles or even singles or sparring with my friends or whatever, I'm always playing with a blanket because it's just comfy and I feel, embraced by the warmth and I just play better. Like, I don't warm up my hands, I just warm up with my body with my beautiful blanket.
Skeldra did ban Small World's End this time. Skeldra did ban the map this time because last time they kept going to that map until Waveguard start 1-2 games in a row and then Skeldra was like, okay, this isn't working, let me go somewhere else. And then Skeldra won again. Maybe him doing it earlier than Waveguard winning 2 times in a row this time, that might work in his favor. His Skeldra's prediction is alive, but so is Waveguard's. Please don't make me buy them drinks.
Wait, are you just buying drinks to the winner or if their prediction comes true?
If their prediction comes
okay,
true.
So ideally for your wallet, I think Skeldra wins this and then gets a 3-0?
Ideally from my wallet, this goes to game 5.
Nice.
Yes, sir, Waveguard. This goes to Skeldra winning. Oh, this microphone mutes when I tap it.
Skeldra is still alive though, having a great sword in hand, but going for hard reach and Waveguard going to the wall because he knows Skeldra can't reach him there with those finishers.
I feel like Skeldra always switches his pace up so much when he goes down early. I've seen this in multiple sets now where someone would get a quick knockout at the start of the game against him and he would just start popping off, pressuring like crazy, going in on you, and that would always get him a quick comeback, but then he would switch back to that previous pacing a little bit too late and then they would get that damage right back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. There's down to the point of so many different mindsets that you can apply to different situations in the game. When you're behind, are you going to be like, okay, I'm going to play safe and I'm going to try to get as much mileage of my as little stocks as I have as possible? Or are you thinking, okay, I'm going to fight back as hard as I can to even this up? Skeldra, even stocks not looking good in the damage though, but this is a very large map and he has his favorite.
One good hit really takes him out here.
But it's Qatar's though,
it's
only recovery that's the one good hit that Waveguard needs.
He has
Skeldra is fighting back.
Oh, the recovery was not enough to take out. Another recovery would definitely do it. He switches over to the sword. Definitely is favorable option in terms of knockouts. Enlight almost does it. The weapon throw connects and Wave maintains quite the good lead here. Unless Skeldra pulls out the best greatsword that we've seen from him so far this tournament. He might be a game 5. Oh, offstage interactions.
I think Skeldra
4 hits.
Sword as the next weapon. Yeah, he does.
Sword up next. Definitely a rough situation for Skeldra to be in, almost a full stock behind and on his less favorable weapon. Now,
Even though it's less favorable, he's still kind of.
it might still work
strong.
out. Yeah, something else. Waveguard is so focused on the. Oh my god. Waveguard is so focused on the greatsword that he might actually not be prepared for Skeldra to just start playing
From the
sword.
platform.
It looks like it. It looks like it. That
I am
Skeldra sword is
99%
throwing him
sure
off.
That wouldn't have not knocked out if Skeldra wasn't ready on the platform.
If he gravity cancelled, you mean? Like
No, as if he hit the recovery grounded, but because he had an extra height, it
Oh yeah.
Like if he was just on a normal stage instead of the platform, that Waveguard would still be alive with that stuff.
Waveguard is still in a slight lead right now, but Skeldra is creeping up on him. Considering that Waveguard had a full stock lead, this is practically even now.
Practically even a Waveguard isn't on their favorable weapon either.
Hmm.
Skeldra is feeling him in the lead actually by one hit.
I need Waveguard to win this for my wallet. Now, pretty close game here. Both players definitely trying to win here. Now, Waveguard in the knockout zone here, but Skeldra also nearing it. Goes for the neutral stick there. Waveguard getting a quick punish with that down air. Now on the sword. Oh,
jump recovery!
It does it. We have a reset, everyone. We have a reset. It is 3-1 for Skeldra. As of currently, it is, according to his prediction.
Your wallet is at risk, my friend.
My wallet is at risk. They're now both on winner's side, and we have a reset. Now, Skeldra taking that is a risk for my wallet, but it's also a risk for Waveguard. As now, Waveguard is in the spot of, if I lose this next one, I don't have a backup. But at the same time, that might be the pressure Waveguard needs, because, you know, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
Both of these players are probably exhausted as all. But that adrenaline, when you near losing, that starts kicking, is gonna kick in from here on out, and it's gonna be something else. It's gonna be different.
Like that, especially in last game or like last talk, I was playing against Berlin and I unfortunately lost, but I felt the adrenaline was because it was best out of 3, and it was Miami Dome, him on the Cedra, I'm on the Dusk, 1-1 instead, both red, and the adrenaline was kicking in because I'm thinking like this could be it for both him or me, maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, I respected Waveguard.
He almost did it again.
Yeah, but it was also really safe because think of it, either Skeldra goes high and gets hit by it, or he goes low and he's not in reach for
He at most
punish.
gets an air of it.
Exactly. Like you
And
can
even then you're in
make that
favorable
risk.
position.
It's really.
Waveguard is looking really clean right now. Keep with the right options, keeping Skeldra off him. Gets that punish there, beautiful stuff. Switches over to the sword, already looking for the knockout. Incredibly ambitious GC downlight right there.
I feel like Skeldra is feeling himself a little bit too much in the signature department. Maybe because he's been hitting that too much. Oh my. Skeldra. What is going through his head when you're going for that option?
I could not tell you, but Skeldra is now in the lead in the reset first game. And you gotta think, if you just took the reset, you definitely have the pace, you definitely have the control over the game as of right now. It might be a mental reset as well, and that pacing might be gone, but if you take that first game in the reset, your pacing is, it's it. You have the pace, you control the game, you control the set. And that is definitely not something Waveguard wants here. Waveguard wants this win.
You think Waveguard might be experiencing some fear of actually losing this after losing the reset?
It's probably definitely there subconsciously, but at the moment he's probably more focusing on what can he do, how do I win, how does it go on. I feel like it's more at the back of his mind, like shit, I could lose this.
I feel like maybe fear is also a bit of the wrong wording, because it's kind of a negative connotation where if you say someone you're scared of,
Skeldra.
if you tell someone you're scared of someone, like if you're scared of a certain player, you will probably play worse against them because that fear will just be into you. But it might also be, I know Skeldra is good, so I need to watch out, which is not really fear but more awareness. Like we mentioned before, both of these players respect each other really much.
Yes, sir, they really respect each other. I mean, they gave each other game 5s to win it every time. And the Waveguard does it again. The Waveguard tag just sitting up there.
I feel like this is the third time we have seen a GC light at the top knocking someone out just in this set, including reset.
Which one is the Waveguard tag? Is it the reverse slide chart side stick of the platform?
I think it's the reverse slide.
It probably is, isn't it? He's been doing that for too long. The GC downlight at the top, someone else has done that. Simple used to do that.
Oh, I feel old school by that. Oh my days. You remember like the simple highs and being the best, or like the top two doubles in Europe? Those were the times, man.
And Wavegod is looking like he might be out here if Skeldra plays it correctly. Yes, that is it. The perfect juggle. Skeldra winning multiple games in a row here. Wavegod is looking kind of pressured here. Wavegod is looking kind of pressured. And I'm gonna switch over to the cams real quick. Wavegod is looking kind of pressured here. Now, we are staying on the same character picks. I do not see the map man as of currently. But, Mono, what is Wavegod thinking right now?
What I think Wavegod is thinking is, this isn't working. It's the realization of I have to do something different, so try to find solutions to it. But you gotta test those solutions. It's like product development in a business. Like you need to have a way to measure that success. So you gotta implement those ideas that Wavegod has right here. And if they don't work in the next 2 games, Skeldra might take them.
Talking about simple, we just have him in the chat now. Yeah, calling it the simple tech. And right as Simple joins, he is doing it twice in a row, taking him off the top, but he did exhaust a lot of options, which Skeldra could have potentially gotten a lot of damage off of. Now kind of juggling him in the air, but looking for the weapon, looking for the guitars, goes for the very ambitious read there, which could have knocked out Skeldra right there, and then did go for the reverse sider to potentially knock him off the wall. 2 Niers in a row, now looking for the knockout. While on the guitars, the knockout is kind of rough, but he could potentially get something here to knock him out. Probably going to throw his weapon here to get the sword. Skeldra prevents it by getting it himself. And the GC Sidekick does it.
I think that Signature normally hits 1 jump high as this. By doing the gravity cancel, I'm pretty sure it might even cover 2 jumps of Skeldra. I would see it coming.
That side stick is deceptively big. That side stick is very big.
It's just the monkey boost helping him out, or her.
I remember the first time Wavegod top 8'd, he was using this skin as well, and he did a side stick on guitars, and the entire official Brawlhalla chat spammed monkey.
I mean, but it's just a banger skin. Who doesn't love Kung Fu Panda?
Yeah, that was right after the skin got released, and Skeldra taking it back. Now, even game, basically Skeldra in the advantage state here as he is on a weapon while Wavegod isn't. Now, Wavegod in a position, he predicted he would dodge upwards towards the weapon. Great read by Skeldra right there to get onto that, but Wavegod always looks so confident on the unarmed. He's just studied unarmed, probably by being weapon starved so much, by one-tricking. You know how when people know that you one-trick a weapon previously, they would always weapon starve you and like keep you off that one-trick weapon, so you're forced to play unarmed. I feel like that's how Wavegod gets so good at unarmed.
Skeldra just sends it. Yeah, I feel you, but I also think unarmed might genuinely really good into Great Road, because I think unarmed is just strong. It's the downside is it doesn't have a lot of range, but if you have good movement, you can make up for that.
It has high utility, yes.
It has high utility, but you do have to combos for basically everything.
It's the knockout. Even game here so far. If Skeldra takes the second game, it is looking incredibly rough for Wavegod. Wavegod needs this.
Does he?
He does, I think. If Wavegod loses this game 2 in the reset already, then it'll be very, very rough.
No, but consider the adrenaline when you realize that you don't have any more games that you're allowed to lose.
Adrenaline will definitely kick if you lose, but will the adrenaline last you for another 3 games? Adrenaline rush has its limits.
That is true, actually.
Looking rough there. Wavegod now in the dark orange, nearing the knockout zone. Still goes for the risky gravity cancel that he does, which, to be fair, at that point you probably don't expect him to do it. So it's like. That's what it is.
And Sig not knocking out Wavegod just yet. Going to the Pardon, Skeldra? Okay, so what went through my head was, okay, I see the gravity cancel. I see you, Skeldra. You going for that D-light into Sarah, you sneaky bastard.
Is Skeldra now on a 3 or a 4 game win streak?
So started on 1-1, Skeldra 1-2.
It was 2-1, and then it was 3-1, and then it was 2-0.
He's on a 4-game win streak.
3-game win streak.
No, 4, right?
No, I think.
No,
Wavegod took the 3rd game.
Did he? I thought it was
I think so. Yeah, he took the 3rd game. I'm 100% sure. 100%. So Skeletor's on a 3-game winning streak. That's basically a best of 5, just a 3-0.
Yeah.
Can WaveGod bring this back, or is he too exhausted? Adrenaline gotta be kicking, like we said. I fully expect him to take
it, but I
this
feel like
game.
Skeletor has been like pedal to the metal this entire. It's 8 games? No, 7, because this is 3rd and we had 4 games before. Whereas WaveGod I felt like was.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, Skeletor.
I don't think anyone expected Skeletor to pull that one out.
No, but this is something that Skeletor has noticed about WaveGod's playstyle. WaveGod has been constantly going to the wall because like just dodging and trying to touch the wall.
Caught a dodge right there. Didn't get as much damage as I was thinking. Oh, caught another dodge. Yeah. Does WaveGod? I mean, there's always potential. He could always win this.
Never count someone out. I always say, as long as there's the one stock, there's still a reality. Like it's you can still make it happen.
Ooh, goes for the same thing, just with a signature this time. WaveGod did go for the wall, but a bit lower than usual. That's quite a good catch by you, actually. WaveGod does tend to go for the wall in those situations.
Yeah, like this is something that I have noticed on Spear as well as something I do myself. Like whenever I hit
Endlight, down there. I do that too.
Yeah, and like they dodge down back to the wall, you can just go for a ground pound because you know where they are going.
Oh, usually down there.
That also works, but Skeletor I noticed that because WaveGod has been doing that dodge on the wall.
Okay, this is when WaveGod
is cooking! Oh, chase dodge.
If he didn't go for that downer, I think Skeletor was dead. Skeletor was out of options.
He was, but I don't think WaveGod wanted to risk it and put himself at an even bigger disadvantage than he already is.
He just kind of went for it, but he's doing really well right now to bring this back. Stocks are even.
Frame one.
But WaveGod is making quite the comeback right now. It is very possible. If WaveGod takes this grand finals off of this, I'm gonna do a Kevin Garnett and just scream, "It is possible!" Kevin Garnett did that after winning the championship. With
I have no idea what it is.
Yeah, that's a basketball player.
Oh, NBA. I see. WaveGod descending at what? Oh no, WaveGod is looking terrible here on stage.
No, he's alright. He's still yellow, and Skeletor's about to be knocked out. He could equalize the game here if he doesn't take too much damage. Oh, very ambitious stuff.
Chunky legend is a big map though.
Gets the downer, cider, bad spot here for Skeletor, does make a slight misplay, lets Skeletor go back to the wall. Gets hit by the weapon throw, unfortunately for him, goes for a very crazy haymaker, now up in the orange. This is definitely not moving in the favor of WaveGod as of currently, as WaveGod goes for the GC sideline there, still trying to finish off Skeletor's stock, goes for the heavy read on the recovery there, gets hit by the back of that side, so it might be
That's it! What is a WaveGod to a non-believer? Skeletor with a 3-0 with a reset.
3-1. But my wallet is safe.
The wallet is safe, though. That's what it's all
about. That was not it. I'm gonna go pick up Skeletor.
Skeletor is amazing. I gotta say, 3-0, I was planning to be here. I planned to pick up. I love my hobby. We went back to Brawl-Bay days, started casting that too. Absolute hobby. Wouldn't miss this. Wouldn't miss this at all. But Skeletor, just being dominant as always. Hello, my friend.
Hello, good to see you.
It's all good. Alright. How are you feeling?
Really good.
Man, what was going on when you got that reset? When you got that 3-1 reset? Were you like, I got this? I won for sure.
Honestly, as soon as I got the reset, I was thinking in my head, he's cooked. He's cooked. Yeah, he's cooked. As soon as I got the reset, I knew I downloaded it. I knew everything, every habit, it's over. It's cooked. I won.
Yeah, Mario had a catch towards the end where you said you got a read on the WaveGod, always going for the wall and you hit him on stage, or where you like went for that down side.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, so that's a finisher spike in the last game. Was it intentional or was it just a Hail Mary throwing it out?
I was just praying that he would dodge down. Hey, it worked. It's one of the options I use consistently in the offstage. If they dodge down, they're fucked. If they don't dodge down, I miss, but they can't punish me back because they're offstage.
Yeah, exactly. This was something that was sketchy specifically on that map too, where Dogma was heavy, where if I'm talking about like race swords, you know, you can't continue your finishes in there because you're not grounded anymore, but you still manage to stay grounded. Like you didn't extend as far as you're taking, you have to go for an aerial. So you put finish it with a finisher. That was just, I'm overanalyzing this too much.
I just do my, I hit side right, and then I try and read with end right, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's literally the entire great sword gameplay.
So what do you think Greatsword program?
It's pretty strong, it's top 3. It's top 3.
Yeah. So you having won this tournament, big enough with quite a lot of good players on here. Can we expect this to continue in the next majors?
I'm not gonna get gassed off of winning Wave God, but I'm gonna try my best. No, Wave God is an amazing player. Shaw was also there, Shaw is really good, but I don't know. I'm gonna try to keep this energy, but I mean, it's, I was supposed to win it. If I didn't win, people would be like, what happened? What happened? These guys in chat would be, man, Skelter, what the hell happened, bro? You're supposed to win. I didn't know you were this ass. You're boosted by Greatsword. Leave me alone. Let me win the game.
Oh man. Why did you go to your earnings at the end of these? Because like travel expenses probably you're still like you're positive on that.
I mean, I came here for fun to meet my friends. Gen Z box, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I came here to meet my friends.
Money is
and the money is just I hope I win and the money gets the travel expenses get covered. Matter of fact, I took a 16-hour bus to get here. That was so
16.
I don't know why I love to torture myself, but a 16-hour bus, that was so bad, but and now I have to take the same bus 16 hours back. And as you can tell, I'm sick and coughing and stuff, but it is what it is. It was fun. I'm gonna go, outside with my friends tonight and celebrate the victory.
Are you tired at all, or was adrenaline just pumping and you were like, I got
I mean, I did not feel nervous at all. I was a bit, when I lost Wave God in Winter's Side, I was a bit like, damn, what the hell? Man. I noticed, right after I said, I noticed to myself, wait a minute, was I even using my brain? Was that what? I could not think of one thing that I was trying to do against him. But then, I warmed up against Crossy after, I fought Wave God. And from there, I started, warming up my brain, blah, blah, blah. And then, when I fought Wave God, I realized, man, okay, his habits are really bad. As long as I just keep abusing his habits, I win the set, and that's what happened.
What was your favorite set of this tournament so far? I did see, talking about Crossy, I did see you had a very intense set of CrossyChainsaw actually.
Crossy is really fun to fight. My favorite set probably is the set I lost against Wave God, honestly, that was my favorite. Not because, I just liked the way he played, I liked how he hit everything, I liked that he had a lot of pressure. I liked that he really, messed me up for playing bad. I liked that a lot.
That's a respectful opinion, just taking the one that you lost because you're like,
did you see the stuff he hit on me, the gravity cancel down sick blood?
Yeah.
Who are you, bro?
And sometimes he was moving through your moves, just dodging into you, through your approaches and just punishing you immediately for it with sword and whatnot.
This guy unlocked Ultra Instinct during our set. I swear I was serious. I was like, what the hell is going on? Wait, God, are you up and coming? Are you next up? Even though he was already, but he was washed and now he's really good. He has potential. As long as he fixes his bad habits, he's amazing. He's really amazing.
Now, one last question before we let you celebrate your victory. You've been on the streaming grind. Can we expect more stream for you? Are you gonna tone that down and focus more on competition, or are you gonna try to balance out both?
I want to stream after Winters. It would be nice. I did not stream, or I stopped streaming because of practice. Every time I stop streaming, it's pretty much because I notice myself getting worse from streaming and trying to entertain too much.
Yeah.
And then I get scared that I'm going to place ass and people are going to go, Scout, what the hell? You washed already. And I never in my life will I ever let that happen. That's why I stopped streaming. I practiced, I grinded hard during the off season at the later parts.
Yeah.
But since the price pool is so low, I might as well start streaming again. I'm working on a Greatsword guide right now. I'm writing the script and shit and stuff. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm going to edit it quite well. I love editing, so don't expect a training room, so I do this, I'm actually gonna edit it.
I mean, talking about Greatsword guides, is your Greatsword guide gonna be better than, I'm gonna mention, SP Danny's Greatsword guide?
Bro. This is disrespectful.
Disrespectful.
I didn't even watch this guide and I already know it's ass.
It was a pretty good guide, personally.
Is it? Really?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, no, Danny's actually quite good at editing. He probably made entertaining.
Yeah.
No, but let's be real. What elo is SP Danny?
25 at peak.
I think.
Yeah, I think he peaked 2,500.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's not that player,
but it's just gotta be there.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Congratulations on your win one more time. we're gonna be right there with you very soon, just celebrating those victories. I need to grab a bite to eat. I haven't eaten anything the entire day.
You're gonna enjoy yourself at dinner, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Starving.
I think we will be ending it here. I believe the stream will be ending soon as well.
Got anything to plug for yourself? Twitter, YouTube, etc.?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My Twitter is Skeldra. My Twitch is SkeldраBH. That's the only platforms I use, and yeah. My YouTube is SkeldraBH, but I haven't uploaded anything, but I will soon. By soon I mean like in a month probably, because I'm lazy. And I don't know, but yeah, that's it.
Nice. Thank you for being here once again.
Thanks, man.
And we will be seeing y'all soon.